Well, good morning, everyone. Sunday? Is it Sunday? Yeah, Sunday, August 17th, stage 3 of. Ooh, my green screen looks terrible back there, doesn't it? I gotta fix this up, guys. Green screen not looking good there. That is way too bright. Let me have to turn that off. Green screen's going off back there, guys. Hang on a second. Something kind of weird with my setup back there. Anyways, guys, yeah. Nope, still looks bad. Turning that right off. Yeah, just leave it at that for now. Okay, guys, yeah, we're here. I see people are already in the chat. Dawn, Dream, good morning to everyone here. I just saw a crash too. Oh, sorry, guys. Why does it do this? We need to be over here. That's where we need to be. Put a little bit of a night light on here so maybe the glare won't be so bad. Okay, let me get situated. I don't know why that looked so bad back there before. I gotta figure that out. Okay, anyways, guys, yeah, stream actually started for me probably 15 minutes ago. So it's not supposed to start till 5, the actual live stream, but they turned it on early today, which I'm pretty happy for. Got a really cool race situation here right now. Got 13 riders in the break. Okay, I'm going to just double check this because one rider, Margot van Pechtenbecke here, she crashed on a corner, just a tiny little left-hand bend. She crashed. Another rider had like ninja-like reflexes to avoid it. And I think she's back on. It showed her chasing. She must have put in a huge effort to get back on. It says she's back with them now. We were at 1 point, 2 minutes and 15 seconds back from the Group 1 to the Peloton group, GC group. Currently, we've passed over Le Châtel for the first time. La Rasse for the first time, and La Chelle for the second time. So we do both those climbs, Châtel and Rasse. Is it Rasse? Rasse. We do them both twice times, and then we do a secondary, another Category 3 climb at the end. I guess they're all Cat 3s today. So we're here, guys. We are here. Oh, I closed that one channel page I didn't want to close. Yeah, guys, I was up at 3:15 this morning. So as soon as I saw the stream go live, okay, we're going live now. We're going live now. We have the coffee. For breakfast, we are having some kind of mountain mix. That's the breakfast today, guys. Okay, so Urska and... where is she here? Let's take a look at the actual GC this morning, guys. Actual GC. So this is as of this morning before the stage started. No time bonifications or anything like that right now. Urska's in first place, 8 seconds over Elise Chabet. Elise Chabet won the stage yesterday. That was stage 2 up that brutal climb of La Soumasse. She did have a time gap. She was behind in the time overall. She did get a 10-second time bonification, but she's still behind. I think I was guessing 6 seconds yesterday. We've got her at 8 seconds back. Yara Castellan here from the Netherlands did really well here too, 13 seconds back. So it's kind of right now a battle for the podium. 3 riders at the top. I think those are the only 3 that are really going to contest this today. Next closest rider back is 4th place Paula Blasi. Yeah, early birds are here, guys. Early birds are here. And woke up, little buddy seems to be doing good this morning. He's doing something upstairs by himself, but I think he's really tired. So he hears me get up, and then, you know, he's a puppy. First thing he has to do is go to the bathroom, throw him outside. Hopefully he goes out there. Just can't have him down here lurking around in the basement by himself. It's becoming a lot of work. Kittens are out running around, the Tour de France kittens, still unnamed. I don't know if they're boys or girls yet. They're really cute, but that's besides the point. Okay, so Urska Zergaard here, AG Insurance Soudal, GC leader in the, it's kind of a fluorescent yellow jersey, I would say, which threw me off yesterday at the Czech tour, guys. There's a fluorescent yellow jersey and a yellow jersey. Luke Lamperti wears the sprint jersey, and he did as of yesterday, and the leader wears the other jersey, so, and that's Junior Lesurf, that's his teammate, so AG Soudal is dominating that race. Is it AG Soudal? Yeah, it is AG Soudal. I did that yesterday too. Weather looks fantastic here, guys. 24.5 degrees at the front of the race. Winds are light. 8 to 10 kilometers an hour, it looks like. Got the main crew here. Dreams here. Dawn's here. Guys, why don't we do this quickly this morning? I like to look at transfers and stuff. They are always happening. Here's more transfers. Oh, yes. Come on, bro. My guy, the dude. Check this out, guys, right here. Latest transfers. Nicholas Larson over to Unibet Titema Rockets. Do you guys remember who that is? This is the dude that got third place, the guy I've been cheering for the whole time at the Tour of Denmark. So he was continental level team there for a little bit. BHS PL Beton Bornholm. This race performance here, and maybe this one here too, he had a couple of good race performances. He won a stage at this Kreisbrei Elites 2.2 race. So that's kind of the lowest level of professional racing, as far as I know, UCI wise anyways. 2 World Tour, 2.1, 2.2. Won a stage there, and also look at his performance here at the Tour of Denmark. And next thing you know, in 2026, he's riding for Unibet Titema Rockets. This guy is solid. Rock solid. They don't say he's much of a climber, but sprint, TT, GC rider, hills, he can kind of do it all. He won the Tour of Denmark back in 2019. Proven winner. Awesome for this guy. Love seeing that. Especially after we all followed him all the way. Yeah, Larson will be, actually, let me go back to him again. What's his next race coming up? Yeah, he did have a few races planned coming up. So he will still be riding for BHS at this one. It doesn't say when the transfer, it says 2026, so maybe he's got to ride out this year. Sometimes it'll actually say effective immediately type thing. So I'm going to keep an eye on him. So August 30th, I got to check this race out here. Slag om Norge. Another race I've never heard of. It's a Dutch race. Probably like 1 day criteriums. So cool for him. And we can see here too, recent riders. So as of this morning, guys, Jonathan Narvaez, or Jonathan as we call him, he has withdrawn from the Hamburg Cycling Classics, been added to the Deutsch Tour. Adam Yates removed from the Deutsch Tour. Katrine Allerud, women's cyclist here, for added to the World Championships and the time trial. Paul Nagnier, let's see this dude, who is he? Soudal Quickstep. Removed from the Deutsch Tour. Guys, that means he may be going to do something else. Oh, yeah. Take a look here. You can see it right now. He was removed from the Deutsch Tour. That's probably because he's going to do the Renewey. He'll do Cycling Classics today in Hamburg, and then he'll do the Renewey Tour, which would overlap with the Deutsch Tour. So they're just shuffling riders around. We had this quick discussion yesterday as to how do they know, do they plan this months in advance? I think generally GC leaders are planned months in advance. This is our broad strategic level plan, and then things start changing, and then they got to change really fast. Okay, so out here on course right now, it's 1 minute and 15 back. This group of 13 is slowly losing time. Best placed rider here was Laura Stigger, and I think Laura Stigger was the first rider out at the time trial. Pretty sure she was the first rider out at the time trial on Friday, stage 1. She actually finished 22nd overall at that race. That 4.4 kilometer climb. Great having the stream up nice and early this morning. So yeah, it just popped on at 4. So I think sometimes Flow Bikes gets confused with the time differences. It was scheduled to start at 5 on Flow Bikes. Resumes today at 5 a.m. No, 4. So that's why I'm here early, guys. Okay. Dawn's going to be driving for the next 30 minutes to listen. Dawn, I appreciate you listening. I think it was Robert yesterday who said, listen to the entire thing, never saw a second of it. So he had it just playing in the background too. And guys, that's great too, if you can just listen to it. Water bottle section here, picking up, trying to grab water bottles. Nice job, she got her bottle. That's FDJ Suez rider here at the front. I believe I got to fix this up. So we'll be, Charlie Aldana's back from Colombia. Charlie, how you doing today? Charlie, what time is it in Colombia? I'm going to guess Colombia. You must be a couple hours ahead of me. Like number 4, okay? Like 4. Whatever that means. I think Charlie's still dropping likes. Everyone, like the channel if you can. Let's get more exposure for women's cycling. If you want to see it, we got to watch it, right? Roberts in the mix. Dude, you were up so early. Up so early, dude. There is light winds here. You can see the wind turbines just barely spinning, producing a total of 1 watt per hour right now. Actually, it's probably a lot more than that. Those things are gigantic. Down through those farm fields again, flat of the valleys, there's just farming everywhere. They're using up every square inch of land they can for farming here. And yeah, here we go, folks. We're going to climb Laras one more time, and then Antagonis. Let's take a look at the mountains points today. This is good because we can see who's getting points. Claire Steels has picked up 12 points today. Morgane Coston, 11. Laura Stigger, 4. She's in the break. Ashley Molman, I think, is in the break. Well, they're probably all in the break. They must be. I didn't see when the break went off. I came in, and they weren't at the third climb yet, I don't think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. There's Molman. Claire Steels. So, yeah, all the points are going to the riders in the break, which makes sense. So they've gone really early today. If we go to Lachelle here, Morgane Coston, Laura Stigger, Claire Steels, Elenia Amalusic. This is the, I think she's a Belarusian rider. Let's see. Yeah, she's Belarusian rider, 36 years old. Been racing a long time. Best results, European Games, road race champion, 2015. 4 times national Belarus road race champion, 18, 15, 13, and 11. So lots of wins under her belt. So they've gone early today. Considering that all the points have gone to the breakaway, we can see at kilometer 47 here at Le Châtel for the first time. They've been gone since before then. They must have went right off the beginning. Coming up next is Laras. We're going to take a look at it here. 2 kilometers at 8.8%, so it is quite steep. Could be another launch point. Are they going to wait right to the end? And the gap's just been coming down the whole time. FTJ Suez pulling on the front right now, guys. They're here for Elise Chabet. Let's take a look at them right now. We'll come in. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's another race, another 1.1 race that's on. Let's take a look at the start list here for FDJ. Juliette Labousse, Nina Buseman, Elise Chabet, Leah Cournier, and Alessia Vigilia. Okay, so that's the team that's only got 5 riders. Only 5 riders showed up for this race. Juliette Labousse didn't have the day she wanted yesterday. That Soumas was just brutal. Where is Juliette? Well, actual GC, we can do it this way. Labousse, she's sitting 7th overall at 139 down. 139 down, guys. So I'm saying it's these top 3. They're probably going to be eyeballing each other all day today. And just looking at the profile, if you're any of those riders, if they want to win, they pretty much got to get away over the top here. What we can do is look at the actual GC. See what Erska's sprint's like, because it looks like a sprint finish. Erska has 0 sprint, according to this. I think Elise has got a little bit of a sprint. It's got a little bit of a sprint. It's showing up here. She did outsprint Erska yesterday. Pretty handily, too. And Yara Castellan, not a lot of sprint either. So it all depends how their teams get set up here at the finish. As you can see, there's like just the tiniest little uphill here. It's going to be like a 1% uphill finish, which is going to be pure sprint. If I was someone back in 3rd, 4th place right now, I'd be wanting to push before here. Try to escape over the top. Hope the leaders don't react properly and maybe you can get away. Virtual points classification today. Claire Steele's now up 6 positions. 60 points overall. She just jumped ahead of Erska. Erska, I think, was wearing a couple jerseys yesterday. Points jersey. Probably even... She probably would have had the Mountains jersey yesterday too. So this is as of today. So Erska has 19. Claire Steele's is on 19 as well. Also in the yellow. Would have had the points jersey yesterday. So, ooh, it's getting closer, folks. They might catch them before this climb. Claire might get these points here. There's 5 points available at this one and 5 points available at the last one. We do have another points location in between as well, 15 more points there. Plus at the base of the climb here, there's another 10 points. Ooh, a lot of people here have... Are they picking her to win? Margot van Pastenbeck. Just getting a quick peek here, guys. Let's have a look at the detailed profile here. You can see here's the sprint point. It's actually on the climb. 2Ks at 8.9%. Okay, so Evan's back in the mix. Charlie's here. Robert's here. Colombia is totally a cycling country. Oh, what's the big climb there I'm thinking of? So Charlie over on my Whoosh cycling platform, cycling simulator app, whatever you want to call it. They have one of the biggest climbs in Colombia on there, and it's a brutal climb. And it is the real climb. So I guess they all do now. Maybe Training Peaks Virtual doesn't. But like Zwift, even though it's virtual and a made-up world, I call it a closed world. They do have... it's hard for me to say this because there's a secondary part of Zwift. It's the climbing portal. They have tons of climbs on there, real-world climbs. But actually in the real world of Zwift, there are 2 real climbs. One being the Ventoux and one being the Alpe d'Huez. So they're total simulations. You'll see the roads going back and forth. You'll see the 21 switchbacks. All the switchbacks are numbered. My Whoosh has one of the Colombia climbs. And I'm trying to remember, I actually did a race on it a long time ago. I did a full race commentary on it. There we go, folks. There we go. What are we looking at right now? This morning, guys, we're going to do Colombia, and then I'll do a little bit more. Got to go to the hospital today to drop a bag off. Joey's dad wound up in the hospital. So we're going to drop a bag of clothes. We don't really know what's going on right now. Supposedly he can't move his left leg right now at all. So, a little scary, but... Yeah, we got the Deutsch Tour coming up. When is the Deutsch Tour? I think it's August 20th, I believe. That specialized jersey reminds me of the Ned Overlander. Is that about right? Dude, this is my bike shop down the road, Cranked. So there's a bike shop in Airdrie. It's probably, I would say it's the highest end bike shop around Calgary. I would say. I'm going to actually go into a different window here and see if I can see all their products. Cranked. Airdrie, Alberta. Go to the website. I bought my Cervelo from there. Bikes. Okay, let's see what they got for bikes. Performance race bikes here. Okay, don't do that. Road bikes. I'll tell you their brands. They got everything here. Performance race bikes. Okay, so this is a bike shop. I can be there in 30 minutes from here. It's in a small town north of Calgary. Small town. It's like 80,000 people now. I'll go through what they carry. And it's not just the standard stuff. So I'm trying to get it all so I can do it in order here. But this is going to be hard to do. So one, they carry Pinarello. So Pinarello, I think they're the only Pinarello dealer in Alberta. Wow, look at this. You can get a Pinarello 105 disc. It's called a Pinarello Paris. What is this thing? Pinarello Paris. Looks like an entry-level road bike. So even Pinarello has to get more sales somewhere, so they need the entry-level bikes. Here's an F7, F5, 105 Di2. Yeah, amazing now that 105 is Di2. So carries all Pinarello, carries Look. So they got Look bikes. They got the 795 Blade. That's a nice looking bike. It's only 14 grand Canadian. Ooh, check this out though. I love this one. The Pinarello 2025 Dogma F Luxter Blue, whatever that means, $19,000 Canadian. Cervelo R5 on sale, regularly $12,500, now $7,200. That's a good deal. 58 centimeter, that fits me. Let's go, guys. Let me just dig into the Inside Cycling World bank account here. Yeah, I'm about 7,000 short. Okay, so we won't be getting that right now. Then they got BMC. They got BMC bikes there. I know they carry Specialized too. And they had, they got Factor. So Pinarello, Look, Factor, Cervelo. Specialized is kind of like their entry level model now. So really cool stuff there. I think they had another brand too, but I know the owner quite well, and he was saying they're going to get rid of a couple of models. Road bikes, I think he just wants to specialize in like the highest level bikes. Yeah, so the jersey, yeah, this big C here is for Cranked. That's for Cranked, and it's just my long sleeve jersey. I think I've worn it outside a couple times. I wear it inside when I'm cold in the morning. Guys, we're hitting it here. 34 seconds, gaps coming down. We are on the climb now. Sprint points, they're going through them right now. So looks like Claire Steels wants these sprint points again. And they've gone through it right now, I believe. I think they're through it now. The banner, there's this Chicodoro, whatever that means. It's combativity. So I think that's the sprint point there. They are through it now. Kuipers wins the combativity sprint. Okay, so I didn't know that too. There's a combativity sprint. See if we can figure this out here. Combativity sprint. So is that separate from the points? Yeah, it must be. See here, all the sprints. You can see Claire's been going after them. Let's go back. Kilometer 47, Claire got third. Kilometer 59, Claire got first. 67, Claire got first. Oh, that's QOM and sprint points. So Claire's getting a lot of points in both today. This one here is actually called the combativity sprint. So it must be just 1 point on the race where I guess you get designated as that. Lots of places to get points today. Okay, Laura Stigger, SD Works. At the front of Group 1 here it says, I think she is the best placed overall. Okay, wake up, mouse. You're falling asleep on me. They are on the climb, guys. I saw this morning, guys. I just followed her on Instagram. Laura Stiga is a double world champion, European champion. And before I even look, this will prove to you how I did look this morning. Let's just hang on for this, guys. 20 to 24. Evan, I'm not sure what that means. It's the inside. Dude, yeah, that's my bank account right there. It's pathetic. What about Ridley? Dude, no Ridley's there, but yeah, great bike brand. I mean, when I was at the shop all the time, he had like 5 or 6 really good brands. It's like one store. So I think he just had to trim down. He was carrying too many brands, probably getting too diluted. You know, it's kind of like one of those things, whenever you go bike shopping, it's like overwhelming the selection of bikes. There is a bike shop in Calgary called The Bike Shop, and I think they have 3 locations, so they kind of dominate the mass sales. Whereas Nick at Cranked and Airdrie, he's kind of more for road bikes anyways, wants to be a little bit more like Grail type bikes, I think. His number one sellers are all his mountain bikes. But yeah, just to prove to you guys that I have already looked at Laura Steiger's profile this morning. She's also won the Cape Epic 3 times. Let's have a little look and let's see if I really checked her out. Laura Steiger. Okay, so maybe it wasn't her. Okay, it was someone else I looked at this morning, guys. Oh, okay, so my apologies. Laura Steiger, check this out though. She raced in 2021, 4th at European Continental Championships, disappeared for 4 years. So let's just make sure this is here. Yeah, first place road race championships way back in 2018. Who was I looking at this morning then? Okay, let's jump out of Laura here. It's not letting me back up. Oh, she won the titles as a junior. Okay, I see that. I got to think about who else I looked at this morning. Maybe it was Nina. I'm just trying to remember names I looked at this morning. Someone yesterday brought up that Erska has never won a World Tour race. So I was clicking around this morning, checking names out. And Yeah, I don't. She's been around racing since 2015, and no first places yet. She got a second place yesterday. Okay, so we talked about Ridley bikes. Yeah, great bikes too. Becky S. Welcome aboard, Becky. Where are you from? Morning, will you be covering Cycling Hamburg Classics Day? I'm going to jump right into that right after this. I didn't even make a new stream for it. That's probably not a good thing for me because people that want to watch Cyclassics Hamburg are going to type that in. And it's going to be hidden in this video, but whatever. Dream is back again. Oh, 2024 is the Deutsch Tour. You're right. Let's go take a look at that quickly here. Deutsch Tour. So that race there, the Deutsch Tour, totally conflicts with the Renewy Tour. One's a 2 pro race, one's a 2 World Tour race. They both conflict with the Vuelta a España. There's going to be a 2-day overlap. So, but guys, double streams, no problem. Now, I'm really thinking now who won the Cape Epic 3 times. Who was it? So I was just blasting through all the riders' names. Okay, I know I looked at Greta Moritano. Not her either. Now I've got myself confused, guys. Nope, and I know I looked at Alenia Amalus because she's been around forever too. Yeah, if you look at Urska here, actual GC, we're going to look at Urska here. You can see she's been racing since 2015. Even back then, she had good results. National Championships Slovenia, road race champion, 7th place. Gone through the years, I can't find a first place for her yet, which is really shocking to me, actually. No road wins, or stage wins, I guess. Yes, technically you don't need to win a stage to win a race, so I don't know, maybe she did that too. There was a dude yesterday that popped in, Cameron. I think his name is Cameron Begley. Oh, Haberlin. Steffi Haberlin, maybe? Would that sound right about right? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I forget now. I was just clicking through names. I kind of got on the Urska train here to see if she has won a race anywhere. Okay, attacks going on here, guys, out of the front breakaway. Attacks are going off now. Evie Kuipers has already been dropped. And then this rider here was dropped earlier. They are attacking now. Albert. That's kind of a weird name. I was going to say Alberta at first, but it's not. Alberte, how would you say that? Uno X rider. So looking on the front here, I thought I saw, it looks like an SD Works rider. And guys, let me get this figured out. Wow, that looks... Oh, this is back at the main peloton. Okay, this is the main peloton I'm looking at, guys. Sorry, I thought this was the breakaway up front. They're down to 28 seconds now. Breakaway down to 9 riders. Yeah, Robert, that's what I thought too. But I did look. So, you know what? When the stream came on this morning at 4:03 a.m., it lit up. I'm like, oh, I'm going early today. It said that was, the announcer actually said that was Elise Chavet's first World Tour win. And I looked at her name. That's not true. So I went to Elise Chavet here. And right here. Vuelta Catalonia, Feminine, earlier this year. She won stage 1. So I heard that this morning from a commentator that's commentating on the Tour of Romandie over on Flow Bikes. And I'm like, what? So I looked right away, and she already has a win. I don't know what she has before that. So this is how I was clicking around, looking at everything. So right here, where was it again? This stage right here, Elise Chavet. Way back when, this would have been earlier this year, FDJ Suez, her and Demi went 1-2. UCI points, to me, that's going to be a World Tour win. That was just on June 6th. Called Revolta. Second Volta Ciclista e Catalunya Femenina. So, yeah, I heard that, and I'm like, how could that be? Because I was just looking at Urska before that going, okay, well, yeah, maybe they're right. 9 riders up front, 30 seconds back, guys. The peloton behind, I know, is falling apart right now. Lots of attacks coming in here. Let's get caught up here. Evie Kuipers is struggling to hold on. Noelle Ingold for Nexitus caught by the peloton. Claire Steels won the sprint point. Sorry, the KOM sprint. That's very confusing there. Just called the QOM point over the top of that climb. So Claire Steels, what does she have now? Claire Steels has taken over the Mountains jersey right now. Let's look at the points jersey. Claire Steels has 2 jerseys right now, guys, so great job for her. Great job for Claire Steels there. Rides for Movistar. Let me just, yeah, she is a Movistar rider here. Okay, and that might have been the attack I saw earlier on the video here. I haven't been really watching the video much right now. Just getting caught up with the chat. And I'm still... Who was the 3-time Cape Epic winner? Okay, so yeah, Becky. She's in the UK. Yeah, Becky, I'll be jumping into it right after this. I think it's live right now. Here, this is what I'll do, guys. I'm going to jump over to here. It is live right now. It's just started. This is kind of why I planned it this way too. The women's stages start earlier. They're maybe 2/3 the length, so I can jump into that one as well. So I'll do that right after this one. I'm probably going to avoid that one altogether until we're done this guy here. Front group now is down to 6 riders. Morgan Coston, Ashley Molman, Claire Steels, Alenia Ameliusik, Nina Budsman, Buseman maybe, and Laura Steiger. 23-second gap to the peloton. We got a couple of riders in between here. So yeah, Claire Steels has the QOM jersey, and she has the points jersey right now. We still have one more climb to go. Urska's 5 points down in the Mountains jersey. Look at this. Claire's got 17 points today. She's 5 points down in the Mountains jersey. I think we have 5 points left on tap right here. Last climb of the day, we have 5 points left, so I don't know what happens if there's a tie. I'm sure Claire will get at least 1 point out of that, if she can hang on. They're coming quick now, guys. Yeah, Robert, dude, yeah, you probably saw the same thing I did, because I heard the exact same thing. I just heard it this morning on the replay clip. I'm like, what are we watching? I had to make sure it wasn't live at first. It was a replay of yesterday. Oh, a Movistar rider here. This must be Claire. She's like waving them up, like, get up here and work. She's getting ticked off. She's doing all the work on the front. Yeah, the commentator said that was her first World Tour win. And so I did a quick bit of research. June 6th, apparently she has another win at Catalonia. So Robert, I think I'm right. I mean, I'm just going from what Pro Stats is telling me there. The commentator said first, but I didn't dig any deeper to see if she has any other ones. Maybe the commentator just forgot, I guess. I'm doing my research on the fly over at Inside Cycling World. Okay, Ziggert is an example of what a true pro can achieve when they have the financial backing with Poggy and elite trading also with Poggy. Yeah, I was thinking about that this morning too. How much exposure does she get to the whole UAE training realms? You know, there must be some stuff like Poggy shares with her. Of course, that's to be expected. Yeah. Does she get involved in it? Is there any interaction between the teams? You wouldn't think so, but I mean, you would have AG Insurance learning about UAE's training stuff. So, yeah. Do you think there's anything on paper where they say, okay, Poggy, you can't tell her about this? Like, what do you guys think about that? Because as a company, I'd be thinking, you do not be talking about that. Shabby started late and was always working GC leader. Kasha Canyon, Reusser, World Champion Olympics. Yeah, I wish Reusser was here. She would have done, well, time trial, she might have been too heavy for the time trial, but it was a short one. 3 Lixa. Whatever that group is, I'm seeing 8 riders there. I think there's 8 riders in that group right there at the front, so that must be the breakaway. They're only showing 7. I think I'm seeing 8. Chateau Saint Maurice. Guys, just that name there, Maurice, triggered my brain. I don't know if you remember way back when, again, 2 weeks ago, Vuelta a Burgos. Remember that dude dropped in, Morris Zukowski? I listened to his son on a podcast last night. So his son was at that race, Nicholas Zukowski, and I just happened to be bragging him up. One, because he was Canadian. So I was making up a story about him. Then a dude drops into the chat and just said something, nothing too, and I'm like, oh my. And I said right away, I go, dude, your name is just too coincidentally the same as that kid's. He's 27, guys. Sorry, dude. And I go, this is his uncle or his dad, and it was his dad. So I actually listened to his podcast last night. Good little interview. Yes, Robert Poggy, Pillow Talk protected free speech. That's right. What's the other one too? If you go to, if you're married to someone, there's a law in the States anyways. It's probably in Canada as well. Peloton's speeding up now, guys. You never have to testify against your spouse. They just apparently, you don't have to. Yep, Peloton is accelerating now. Let me just have a quick look here, guys. I need to know who this is. Yep, this is the Peloton. Very reduced Peloton, guys. This Peloton right now has 5 riders. There's maybe 5 at the front, string coming up. There's not even 30 riders here. So we've got a group of 30 chasing and everyone else is out the back. Everyone else, okay, there's probably only 20 riders behind them because we only have 63 riders in the race at this point, and that's if we haven't lost anyone yet. If we look at the actual GC, will it show withdrawals here? I don't think it does. And we only go down to 50 positions here for some reason. This is the premium account. I need more positions, guys. And all I'm thinking in my brain right now is, who is that 3-time winner? 12 seconds back to the Peloton. You can see him on the road in the distance now. Claire Steele's still sitting on the front here. One other rider with her. Trying to figure out who this is right now. Might be Alenia Amilusik. More attacks in the Peloton now. Going off. Big 3 riders just jump off the front. Pulling 4 other riders with them. I think some riders are going to get caught out there. That looks like a Liv rider. And another Movistar rider. Uno X rider coming up. SD Works following as well. UAE's there. They're all sending their riders up, guys. I think that little Peloton of maybe 30 riders just split in half. They should get back on here. It's quite flat. Yeah, they're all going to dial themselves back. I can see a further group down the road chasing on. Again, 63 riders. I think I've got them all covered now, guys. I think we're all covered now. Yeah, I love that, the Poggy Pillow Talk. Yeah, like, he's probably not supposed to say anything, but, well, what's he really going to tell her? Okay. When the Yates twins were in, they said how they never share. Yeah, okay, that's right. Because one's UAE, one's Visma. They never share info. And I could see that. But I mean, Robert said it, not me. Robert said Poggy Pillow Talk. I mean, they're together, all the time. They're vacationing. I think there might be a little bit more sharing than what either team would like between those two versus the Yates brothers. But I do know that too, Becky. They did say that. They don't talk about it. They have to pay Poggy more money to keep secrets from her, possibly. So the Peloton's coming up on these riders up front now, guys. Head of the race. Looks like there's 9 riders here right now, so maybe a couple of riders have snuck away earlier. 9 riders. They're saying there's 8 here, but there's a 9th rider there. And the Peloton's still quite a ways back. So the catch is being made here right away. There is 9 riders in this group. Just doing a count in my head. There's 9 riders in this group, guys. That's... Okay, who's the other Movistar rider there? Looks like there's another rider there I can't identify right now. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out who this is. Claire Steels was trying to get away. We saw that before. She's on the front right now. Claire Steels is still on the front, guys. Claire Steels in the front. SD Works rider right on her wheel. Showing last victory for riders in the break. Greta Moritano had a victory just this year, June 3rd, at the Vuelta Femenina. Oh, Vuelta Extremadura Femenina. What's that one? Oh, it says stage 1B. I thought it said stage 10. I'm like, 10 stages? That'd be great. Yeah, Claire Steels is accelerating here. Oh, sorry. Replay, guys. That's a replay. Just got a replay there. Through the Beck's sprint point. So there was another sprint point. 15 points through there. Yeah, Claire Steels gets those too. So now Claire Steels for points. She now has 75. So she just locked up the points jersey there. No one can take that points jersey off her back now, I believe. It all depends what's available at the finish. Why don't we go back to the points jersey here quickly? Points. Oh, I'm sorry. There's 50 points available at the finish today. 50, then 30. So technically Urska could. Urska's not really a sprinter though. Claire has a 25-point lead. I'm sure Claire's going to be fighting for that. Okay. Oh, yes. I saw that too, Robert. Dawn's here. Good morning, Colin's dudes. Everyone's a dude here, man. Everyone is a dude. Yeah, I saw that yesterday, Robert. Sirigante broke her femur whilst out training. She's upset, but I know. Yep, I just saw that. I think she broke it through the week, just on a training ride. Right, and it does just say there right now, there's a maximum of 50 points left to be scored. They're saying Anuska Koster's trying to go off the front of the peloton. It's 15 seconds, guys. It's going to come back together here. I think we're going to see a lot of attacks going off here now. Riders that are going to want to get over this top first. Maybe lesser place riders get away in a breakaway. GC riders let them go and just eyeball each other. Now, in the breakaway group, there's a Movistar rider in a yellow jersey that's not showing up. Because I can see Claire Steels, but I'm positive there's another Movistar rider there. They have a yellow jersey on. I got to have a good look at this here, guys. This is the peloton chasing right now. UAE riding the front. Fenix de Koenig just grabbing a bottle here. I thought that was someone falling back. Just figuring out who this is. Grabs 2 bottles. And this is our breakaway group right here. Yeah, now I can't see that yellow jersey. Where did it go? What was I seeing? Yep, Peloton's here. UAE pulls them right back to the breakaway group. My microphone's going to fall off here if I'm not careful. Oh, guys, I know what I was seeing there. I was going to guess that UAE, 4 riders on the front here. 4 riders quickly move to the front, catch the breakaway, and keep pushing hard on the front. The yellow jerseyed Movistar rider I was looking at probably won the Combativity Award yesterday. So from a helicopter shot, they've got a big splotch of yellow for the Combativity points on their jersey. They also have the back of the Movistar helmets are yellow when you look at them on camera. They're like a multicolored helmet. So from a distance, it almost looks like a yellow jersey to me. Up close now, I can totally tell the difference. And I'm not even sure who that is. Movistar driving the front, guys. Sorry, UAE driving the front. And here they are. It's actually showing up here. Alenia Ivanchenko, Greta Moritano, Alenia Amalusk. Yep, these are the 2 riders for UAE that are unflagged right now. They've got the white flag. So they got 4 of them up there right now. They're all grabbing bottles. Looks like energy gels too. Whipping the energy gel away. She doesn't want that. Okay, and coming up here on the left-hand side, looks like they're grabbing a bottle too. That's Urska right there. Urska sitting in maybe 10th, 12th position right now on camera. Let's go, folks. Let's go. Urska's a couple years older than Poggy. That's right. She's 2 years older than Poggy from what I heard. I think they've been together like since high school type thing. Robert, yeah. Dream. I love it. Yeah, poor Sarah. I mean, she's not the greatest descender. If it happened in downhill training, could you imagine? She was like trying to hone up her descending skills and then she goes and breaks her leg. We did see it at the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift that Sarah, incredible climber, incredible cyclist, she just doesn't feel comfortable on the descents. 4 riders for UAE at the front, guys. Let's take a look at the actual GC right now. The highest placed UAE rider, they're not very high placed, are they? Is Erica Magnaldi, probably based on her time trial. I think she had a really good time trial day 1. 5th place overall day 1. Erica Magnaldi here, Italian rider, 32 years old. Wow, 45 kilograms, guys. Who would have thought that pro cyclists don't weigh a lot? Who would have thought? She is the highest placed rider for UAE. Oh, sorry, I'm completely wrong. Paula Blasi. Because Paula Blasi destroyed the time trial on day 1. Yeah, everyone's probably screaming at me saying, no, Colin, no. She won stage 1, so my memory is kicking in. Yeah, she's the one with a great smile. So, yeah, they've got a rider in 4th place. Yeah, that's why they're driving. They want to shred the field apart and get Paula moved up onto the podium. She's 45 seconds out of 3rd place right now over Yara Castellan. So I need to keep a look at these guys here now. We are on the climb of Antangnes, probably Antang. You probably don't say the G, but you got to try to put it in there somehow. Whoa, this is getting rough here. Guys, this thing is almost ready to fall off, I think. Trying to lock it in place. You know I like to move my mic around. I feel like I'm kind of like a rock star here. Doing my singing and stuff. Okay. UAE lighting up the race, guys. Lighting it up. Almost coffee time for me. Dude, I'm on my 2nd one of the day. Yes, I know, I heard that. My short but sweet stint at Sarah 3.0 was pretty good, so I figured the next step was to level up Sarah 4.0. I'm super disappointed I've broken my femur in training on Thursday. I was trying to descend as fast as the other ladies, and yeah, well, I put myself back 6 months now. Poggy Urska since he was 16 years old. 18. Yeah, their relationships lasted longer than 66% of their marriages after 2010. Papa Marino, Sudal are messing this up. Yeah, there's Urska. So I'm watching it right now. Urska sitting there at the front there. So I can see 2 UAE riders right now. One is in the... Yeah, it's hard to tell them. I think one's in like a Russian or Belarusian national championship jersey. That looks like it could be Yara Castellan there. I think it is. Guys, I got to stare at them a lot. I do see 2 Sudal riders here. Okay, one's Urska for sure. The other one's probably, yeah. The other one I can tell by her cycling style already. That's Mireille Benito right there. It has to be. Head of the race, I'm looking to see where Alicia... Yara Castellan's there. There she is, Mireille Benito right there. She's got... I can just tell how she sits on her bike. She sits very high when she's pedaling. The light blue jersey. That's probably Elise Chabet right there. She's got red stickers on... Red numbers on the back of her jersey. And I'm positive that's FDJ Suez on the side of her bibs. Wow, the cadence of the rider at the front right now, amazing. Like, her cadence must be like 110 right now. Elise goes around the corner, takes over the lead. And I think that, Urska's kind of looks like she's cracking, guys. I think Urska is cracking right now. Poggy Pillow Talk. We need more Poggy Pillow Talk. Guys, that'd be a great name for like a side version of my channel. Pillow Talk with Poggy. Could you imagine that? Yeah, so mine's slightly delayed here, guys. Oops, sorry. I don't want to be on this one, guys. I want to be backed up so you guys can see this. We're just under 10 kilometers to go. And my stream here is looking very good right now. Elise Chabet at the front, guys. With Paula Blasi. That's Paula Blasi. Here we go, folks. So the UAE move on the front. Awesome stuff here, guys. My apologies. I had Erica Magnaldi as their best place, but I kind of forgot Paula was UAE. Paula basically destroyed everyone on day one. But Elise and Paula going out, what a move here, guys. What a move by these two teams. Two frenemies. Let's go get Urska. This is how you do it, guys. And they are flying away, guys. There's a substantial gap now between the two up front, fourth place and second place overall, working together like frenemies to depose Urska out of first place. Another rider flying up. I can't see this helicopter shot. Okay, so there's two riders up front, one rider solo, and then there's the three. Urska's in this group with a UAE rider who's going to do nothing now. And the front place rider is in a red jersey. Who is this? Trying to see who it is. I don't think that's a team jersey. I think that's a jersey for the race. It's Yara Castellan. So it is Yara. So it's the Phoenix de Koenig orangey red jersey that just kind of threw me off. Urska's on the front of this group now. She's going to have to do a lot of work here by herself. Poggy Pillow Talk coming through, guys. Poggy Pillow Talk coming through. What would Poggy do? There, I did it. I just said it. What would Poggy do at this point? Yeah, so Pop Marino, yeah. Sudal just kind of, they let that one go sideways on them. Okay, so Sarah, yeah, Robert's just quoting what Sarah was saying here. Operation went really well, counting down the days till she can ride again. Hopefully not downhills. That was the running joke through... and actually, people were too harsh on her. I thought, I mentioned it during my video. I was like, give her a break. I mean, she's probably terrified of going around corners at 90k an hour. I would be too. Elise and Paula Blassie working really well together. Let's take a look at Paula here. Paula Blassie. We know she can time trial. It says she's a pretty decent climber. Let's get it, Paula. Let's get it. I think she might have been... Oh, she is a Spanish rider. Okay. Yeah, I think she was the one I was commenting. It was funny because after the race, she kind of like pulled her hair out of her whatever ponytail, whatever she had, and had her hair down. It's like, and she still had her helmet on too. And I'm like, it's so weird seeing them with their hair down. Like, and I said too, this includes the men because they got their helmets on, jersey. You never really know what they look like. That's why I do enjoy watching the rider presentations to see what these people actually look like. It's a 14-second gap here. Virtual GC right now, guys. Elise Chabet. They're not updating this enough. This doesn't look correct. It all depends on time bonification scored on course. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Actual GC, there's only 8 seconds between Urska and Elise Chabet. It's 58 seconds back to Paula. Paula's trying to get on the podium and knock Yara off. Yara's back there working with Urska to try to defend her third place, which is going to help Urska defend her position. So really cool dynamics going on in the race right now, guys. Really cool dynamics. Beautiful scenery here too. Awesome scenery. And I got to watch the finish here because it's going to come up real quick. They are bombing down back into the village down below. Actually, there's a village all the way here. At least looks really good descending here. So here's our two breakaway riders. And basically just one corner back. It's a ways back though. We are switchbacking down through the village. We can see the chasers. So Elise needs to win this. Get a time bonification at the end, and she's also got a time gap right now. Ooh, the group behind, we got Blanca Voss, Erica Magnaldi, Yara Castellan, Mireille Benito, Urska, and Ella Wiley here for Liv. So we got the teammates, two Sudal riders. Ooh, and it's saying that Urska is further back. She just popped out the back again. Urska maybe not too comfortable on the downhill. Possibly she's an ultra lightweight rider too, so you got to think maybe some of the heavier women cyclists might be able to descend quicker than her. Oh, she went off course, guys. Urska just went off course. I just saw it happen. Yep, it just popped up 46 seconds ago. I didn't see that there. Urska went off course. She overcooked a corner. Guys, I'm going to want to replay that. I want to see that myself, full replay. So guys, that's the beauty of flow bikes. I can back it up. I backed it up 30 seconds. I want to see what happened to her, guys. 5 kilometers to go. Urska, yeah, was with that group. She went way up into a parking lot. She passed the cop there on the corner, who was in a bright yellow jersey. She just overcooked the corner. Her disc brakes need adjustments. Disc brakes need adjustments. She didn't have stopping power there. You know, guys, just a little side story here. So I listened to the whole Nicholas Zukowski story. Oh, and by the way, guys, you heard it here first. If you go back and watch that video again where his dad was in the chat, I said, there's nothing coming up on his program. I really hope he's doing La Vuelta. And let me just see who's here. This looks like Blanca Voss, I think. Yeah. And his dad says, big scoop, Vuelta. So his dad let me know during that video that his son was going to La Vuelta. It just popped up this week. He now shows up in the Vuelta start list. Nicholas Zukowski. Nicholas Zukowski was saying last night, though, and I guess this is easy to think about. So, okay. Oh, that's what's going on there at the front. Blanca Voss descending like a demon, guys. She's bridged up to Elise and Paula Blasi. I did see a third rider that I'm like, okay, which group am I in here? So we've got 3 riders in front. Blanca Voss, Elise Chabe, Paula Blasi. Then we've got a chase group 10 seconds back. Erica, Magnaldi, Yara. Urska's back in. Murray Benito. Murray probably waited and helped Urska get back on. They're 18 seconds back, it says. 30 seconds back to the main peloton, which probably is maybe 50 riders. Let's just say that right now. Watching this gap, I'm trying to see down the road where they are. And it looks like we got more attacks here. Yeah, it does say here. Urska missed that corner. Murray Benito, loyal teammate, did wait for her. It was not a yellow garbage bag on the side of the road. Yeah, it's crazy, guys. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Sorry, guys. Everyone's coming in now. T. Royven's here. It's a sprint finish. AG has to work. Chabe is a puncher. She might escape. There's 3 of them up front, guys. Now, looking at this group here, I think the second chase group, I think it's splintered as well. Sorry, the chase group has splintered. Here's Elise. Here is Blanca Voss. Here is Paula Blasi. Okay, so Blanca Voss, Italian rider, correct? Yeah, Blanca Voss, Italian rider. Hungarian rider. Sorry, Hungary. I'm sorry. The colors look similar to me. I apologize. I hate when, because people get so mad sometimes about that. I apologize. SD Works rider here. Love the name too. Blanca. Awesome. Street Fighter. Look at the group behind now. So it's splintering only because there's more riders coming up. And I think they're launching right through. I got to have a good look at this, guys. 3 riders. They're on their final assault into town here, guys. 2.7 kilometers to go. And both screens are saying the same thing, I think. Yep, they are. This is as live I'm going to get. Guys, they're really close. It's really not that far at all. Is this going to fall right off right now, guys? Inside Cycling World is falling apart at the seams, guys, right now. The mic is almost falling off. Urska's driving the front, guys. She knows she's got to go now. She is going to lose this race right now. This could be her first World Tour win. I see Yara Castellan sprinting to get up there into 3rd place. Will she help Urska at this point? 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Okay, and right now, I don't know what's available for time. Bonifications at the finish line. There is a 10-second gap. Actual GC has Elise Chabe 8 seconds behind Urska. She's currently, to me, that would be 2 seconds in the lead. Here it is. It's now showing up. It wasn't before. I tried this before. It didn't show up. 2 seconds ahead right now. 2 seconds. Yara still in 3rd. Paula still in 4th. Is that correct? Actual GC, Paula was in 4th. Okay. I think even earlier I said 5th place, guys. Sorry. Guys, it's early. It's early. I got up extra early this morning. Give me a break. I've only had 2 coffees. 1.7 kilometers. I'm going to start watching really close here. Elise Chabet having a look over her shoulder right now. Paula Blasi, Blanca Voss, let's go, ladies. Let's go. I want the break to stay away. Sorry, Urska. I always cheer for the break. They're the 3 that went. Let's do it. Looks like there's about 10, 11 riders chasing. Guys, they're 1 corner back. 1 corner back. Time bonuses are going to be really important here at the end, I think, guys. Even if they do catch them, from what I saw yesterday and just the stats I've looked at, Urska's more of a climber than a sprinter. I can see her working super hard in the front. Like, total benefit to her. She is driving the front of that chase as hard as she can. Yellow jersey there. Her teammate is off her left flank. Yara Castellan sitting in 4th. And I think that Swiss jersey there, that should be Steffi Haberlin. That is Steffi Haberlin, seeing her there for SD Works. Yeah, this rider, we looked at her a lot yesterday. So Steffi Haberlin, she got 5th yesterday. 1 kilometer to go, guys. Let's go. They're on this really big high bridge elevated across the farmland here. Wow. It's so close, but it's one of those things, it's so far. Urska is quite the small cyclist too to me. She can't be very tall. She has to be very small. 1.64 centimeters, whatever that is. Maybe she's 5'4" or something, but 50 kilograms. She's 110 pounds, trying to punch her way through that wind. Elise Chabet driving. Blanca Voss in 2nd place. Come on, girls, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do not let off now. I'm cheering for my breakaway. Everyone in that breakaway, you're my favorite cyclist now. Counterattacks coming out of the peloton now. This might be Yara Castellan going. I saw a quick flash of an orangey jersey. Let you know as soon as I see that. Nothing showing up yet. Okay, guys, it's finally here. Bonification seconds up for grabs. 10, 6, and 4. 10, 6, and 4 seconds at the finish. So we got to keep... Well, Urska is 2 seconds behind. Well, there's also a time gap too. They're holding them at 10 seconds. 100 meters to go, guys. Let's watch this now. I'm not going to look here. I'm watching this over here. Elise Chabet doing all the work out of the saddle, powering a huge gear. Blanca Voss lights it up, though, guys. Blanca goes over her shoulder on the right-hand side, sprints away. Then we have Paula Blasi in 2nd. Okay, Blanca Voss wins it for Hungary. Paula Blasi 2nd. Elise Chabet 3rd. Chabet just won the Tour of Romandie. So yeah, there we go, guys. Blanca Voss, SD Works, in the Hungarian jersey, not the Italian jersey, wins the stage. Elise Chabet should win the race. Definitely a time gap. There's definitely a time gap there. Yep, Elise Chabet has won the general. So she would have got 4 seconds bonus, plus the fact that she was 10 seconds up the road. She probably won by 6 seconds. She was 8 seconds down at the start of the day. She picked up probably 14 seconds at the finish. 10 gap, 4 time bonus. And I'm going to go through the chat here, guys, because I totally ignored everyone. Yep, what would Poggy do? WWPD. Slam down an Aigle and just climb ride. Poggy would also be 3 minutes in front. Yeah, guys, that was an awesome finish. Seeing the rest of the bunch coming in now. This must be the remnants of the peloton coming in. I'm going to go through the chat here and let everything get calculated and do all that kind of fun stuff. That was a really good finish. Okay, so Urska did go off the road. She did go off the road. She did recover very quick. I don't think that really hurt her. I mean, it sounds almost stupid for me to say that. Okay, Urska's here at the finish. Yeah, I feel bad for her. Her teammate, it looks like Mireille Benito, who did all the work yesterday, is really trying to console her. This could have been her first World Tour win, apparently. Allegedly. I mean, yeah, she's a pretty petite rider. Yep. I think she's saying sorry. Elise attacked right on one of the sharpest switchbacks and just launched it. Absolutely launched it. Blanca Voss, she's probably got 4, maybe 5 bike lengths over Paul. Oh, and more than that. over Blasi. Huge finish by the Hungarian. Elise Chabet has a look back at 50 meters and says, good enough, I'm here. She actually is sprinting to the finish, not throwing the race away, just making sure she's got it. Great win here. She's pumped. Victory salute all the way. Let's see what else she's going to do here. Love it. Great stuff. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, last World Tour races with the leader change on the final stage would have been the Tour of Britain Women, June 8th of this year. Wollaston. Oh, I know that name. I think that's a New Zealand rider. I think Wollaston is a New Zealand rider. Before that was Ferguson, who I can't identify now. But I'm positive Wollaston is... I gotta say she's maybe on UAE. Is that correct? I think I saw her at the Tour de France. Elise Chabet looking super chill here, hanging out by the bus. Pretty happy. FDJ's there. Juliette Labousse is congratulating her. Good job you had your transponders on. Or your GPS trackers. Yeah, that was a great race. Yeah, where's Poggy to lead out Urska? Guys, that was a great race finish there. I mean, Urska goes off the road. Her teammate brings her back. Three bridge up the road by themselves. Yar's helping. Like, it was insane, actually. Paula and Elise working together. 4th place and 2nd place. Escape. Drop Urska. 100% she got dropped there. Urska gets reinforcements in the forms of Yara Castellan, who's in 3rd place overall. 1st and 3rd, working together, trying to bridge back up. A bunch of other women's riders come up. Blanca Voss, on the descent, catches up with the leaders and wins the stage. Urska goes off the road. Yeah, this rider right here, Mireille Benito, super good rider here. Super good rider. She helped Urska get back on. She's with Urska at the finish line here. She paced the entire lead group up that huge climb yesterday. Got 4th place yesterday. She has a distinctive riding style. They're all on the hood. She likes to ride the top of the bars, kind of wide angled out, and she's quite upright when she's riding. So when I saw her today, I'm like, that's Mireille right there. That's Mireille. I hope that's how you say your name, Mireille. Look like I'm talking like she's going to watch this video later. So Steffi Haberlin got 4th, Caroline Anderson 5th, and it flashed away too quick on me. So I'll go back to the results here. Okay, Elise looks pretty happy. Where's preliminary results? Okay, Blanca Voss, Paula Blasi. I would have said there would have been a second between Blasi and Blanca there. There was a big enough gap to me. It was 11 seconds back to the chasing group of Steffi Haverlin in 4th, Caroline Anderson in 5th, Yara Castellan in 6th, Paula Patino in 7th, Misha Bredewald 8th, Erica McNulty in 9th, and Urska Ziegart in 10th. And this is... Yeah, like, Urska didn't have a sprint there at the finish. Probably rattled from going off the road. But honestly, she got right back in there. I mean, give her credit for getting back in. Her teammate came back and got her, and they got back in. She was... The corner, there's a big runoff there. Luckily, there was a runoff. She went up into it, onto the gravel, had to turn around and come back on. She probably lost 10, 12 seconds right there. So, she got back in. That's pretty good as is. This is where Blanca launches it. Elise was leading. And I like watching Elise finish here. She's not just soft pedaling. She's fighting for every second here. 1, 2, 3. Elise Chabet gets 3rd and gets the GC win. Let's just take a look here, guys. Young Riders GC, Paula Blasi, Elia Wiley, Genia Calori. Okay, so let's see what happens here today. Have they given us the actual GC? Okay, so Urska does get 2nd. I said 6 seconds. She was 7 seconds back. Yara Castellan 20 seconds back. Paula Blasi 48. So Paula brought back 10 seconds. She was 58 down at the start of the day. Yara lost 7 seconds somehow. Somewhere along the way. Steffi Haverlin moves up into 5th place. Mireille Benito for Soudal finishes in 6th. Juliette Labousse in 7th. I think this is where she started. Ella Wiley here, 8th place. Genia Calori in 9th. Erica McNulty in 10th. And we got 11th place here, Paula Patino. That was a good race finish, guys. Really great race finish. Robert, yeah, thanks, dude. Pop Marino, Urska lost it on that corner. I think you're saying on the climb. Yeah, she just got totally dropped there. She will be sleeping in the spare room tonight. Yeah, no Poggy pillow talk. I wonder if, Robert, you might have coined the first usage ever. I'm going to designate Robert first usage ever, first known appearance of Poggy pillow talk. No one's ever said that out loud before, Robert. No one has ever issued those words and that combination ever before. I know they haven't. Blanca Voss won the TDF last year where Demi crashed. Oh, that was the stage she won. Yes. Okay. And they would have been teammates then. Douglas Drain, great race column. What's next? Dude, what's next today? Well, guess what, guys? I'm going to jump out of this one because I know there's another race going on. There's 2 other races going on right now. I'm going to go as long as I can today. Joey Jojo, upstairs, still sleeping. She asked me yesterday, hey, when do you have to string today? Her dad's had some health issues. He's had some strokes. He's had heart surgery. He went into the hospital, I think, on Friday night, had an MRI done. He basically can't use his left leg right now. So we're kind of like, huh? And I know, I get it. It's Sunday. We haven't been to see him yet. He's like, don't bother coming yet because I don't know what the hell's going on. But when you do come, bring me a bag of some gear, shaving kit or whatever. So we're doing that this morning. So as soon as Joey Jojo says we're going, like if she said, hey, yo, dude, it's 5:32. Let's go. I'm going to go. So I'm just going to kind of play it like that. I did tell her, I said, hey, this will be over. I'll be long done streaming before you even get out of bed, probably. Virginia, why not Virginia? Yeah, exactly. I guess they shortened that name down. So yeah, Douglas, thank you very much, dude. If you had exclusive interviews with Canadian women's racers, that would be a reason to join. Yeah, that's true, dude. Dude, I thought about, so, dude, Robert, you must read my brain, man. So, remember this morning I was talking about Laura Steiger, who I thought I totally butchered up. Where's Laura Steiger? I just remember her name from day one. Laura Steiger, right here. Steiger, maybe. And she's the one that I thought run the Cape Epic 3 times. One of these women has won the Cape Epic 3 times. That's that big mountain bike race in South Africa. But hers is interesting too. Started racing in 2018. Then no results for 3 years. Gets 4th at the European Continental Championships road race. Then she disappears for another 4 years. To me, she went to school. She's only 24 years old. She would have won. Yeah, these are junior races right here. I think someone mentioned that earlier. Youth Olympic Games, World Junior Road Race, 3rd place. World Championships in the juniors, 1st place. But just this gap here, she disappeared for 4 years. Anyways, Laura Steiger, guys, I've already followed her on Instagram this morning because I had the same idea, Robert. I'm like, you know what? That's what I should be doing. Okay, I can't get out of this one. Let's go back to home, guys. I thought, yeah, I should. Actually, okay, guys, I'm all over the place right now. Let me have a sip of coffee. During Vuelta a Burgos, I've settled down now. We will be going to another race imminently. I said to Maurice Zukowski, Nicholas Zukowski's son, he rides for Q36.5. We'll be going to La Vuelta next Saturday. Guys, countdown's on. We're less than a week out. I said, man, I'd love to do an interview with your son. I just dropped it out there. So, yeah. And then I thought this morning, I would love to interview some of these riders. And I think it would be a lot easier to get a hold of the women's riders. I'm just saying. Interview with Poggy, probably never going to happen. I probably have a better chance doing an interview with Elise Chabe, though. Wouldn't you agree? So I'm starting to follow them on Instagram. Why not? See what they're up to. Okay, guys, we're going to jump over to Cyclassics Hamburg. Let's get it. For all those that are here watching Cyclassics Hamburg, Everyone, please like the video now. I can't even see how many likes I have. It just doesn't work for me when I'm doing this, because I need this video to get shared to other people. I don't have this video in the title. So if you search Cyclassics Hamburg, it's never going to show up on YouTube. This is going to be a Romandie race. Maybe I can change it later. They are interviewing Elise right now, so congratulations, Elise Chabet. I'm going to jump over and watch the other race now. And here it is. We are live. See, this one's funny too. It says live at 6. It's not live for me yet. So it's 5:36 in the morning for me. This one has not started yet officially for me. It's just the preamble. At least they're showing that. So it's going to be soon. I will give you some status points here. Guys, they've been racing for an hour and 20 minutes. 63 kilometers in, absolutely flying, guys. Average speed, 46.7 an hour right now. 4 riders in a break. They have a 3-minute gap. 3 minutes, 10 seconds over the peloton. Dries de Buiter, Johan Jacobs, Nelson Oliveira, you know that name, and Rory Townsend. What we'll do is go through the start list here quickly, guys, just so you can see who's here. And hang on one second. Okay, 1.UWT. All 18 World Tour teams will be here. They have to be. That's the rules. So you're going to see all the World Tour teams here. And guys, the names are here. This is a big deal race. I'm going to tell you right now, before probably 4 weeks ago, I'd never heard of this race. I'm just authentic, natural Colin, guys. This is what you get. I'm not going to fake it. But wow, Wout van Aert's here, guys. Wout's here. Jonathan Milan's here. I'm just going with like the big sprinter names. Binyam Girmay's here. For Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, Danny Van Poppel. Jasper Philipsen's here. Guys, he was just at the Tour of Denmark. We saw him sign up for this race live on Pro Cycling Stats. Leadouts, he's got Caden Groves. No Mathieu van der Poel. Take a look at Uno X. Alexander Kristoff's here. Alexander retires this year, guys. This could be one of his last races. Actually, no, it's not. So Alexander Kristoff is racing this today. Then, well, he's in Germany, so he doesn't have to go that far. Then he moves over to the Deutschland Tour. And then he's doing the Tour of Langkawi for Uno X. That's on September 28th. Guess what, guys? I can do that one on Flow Bikes. I have all the coverage for that one, so I can do that one too. Pro Cycling team, two-door Pro Cycling team. We got, Matteo Trentin here, Mark Hershey, Brian Cocard here, sprinter for Cofidis. Airbnb, we got Arnaud Demar. Team Picnic Post NL. Pavel Bittner, I think, is their sprinter. Yep, that's their sprinter, Pavel Bittner. Israel Premier Tech. I think Pascal Ackerman is their sprinter there. Yeah, he's their sprinter there. Guys, I'm getting lucky here. I'm getting real lucky there. That was a guess. I did see him sprint for, I think he got a 3rd place this year. Let's have a quick look. I think he got a 3rd place at the Tour de France this year. Let's have a quick peek. He got an 8th. He got a 4th place here. That's the sprint I remember. That was stage 8. Okay. 4th place there. I knew he was up very close on one of those sprints. Soudal Quickstep. Okay. Paul Magnier. Is this the guy that just came? No, it's not him. I thought I saw something about his name just recently. There's Bahrain Victorious there. Phil Bauhaus. Matty Mahoric is in the mix there. EF Education. So, guys, that's all the World Tour teams. Obviously, Ineos Grenadiers is here. Decathlon. Sam Bennett. Sam Bennett's back, guys. 2020 was his year. Dries de Bont. Then, okay, Astana's here. Case Bowl. Arnaud Delis. Excuse me. Groupama FDJ. UAE is here, guys. They're all here. Isaac Del Toro's racing today. Brandon McNulty's racing today. Niels Pollitt. Juan Sebastian Milano. This is their sprinter right here, guys. This is their sprinter here. Covered him at the Vuelta a Burgos earlier in the month, whatever that was. Okay, so yeah, it's 18 World Tour teams and 1 pro level team. Q36.5. I don't know a lot of these riders here. I think I know Giacomo Nizzolo. Decent sprint. Okay, guys, let's get into it. Kind of messed around there doing all that kind of stuff. 4 riders in the break. 3 minutes 10. Let's have some coffee. Let's get it, folks. Yeah, guys, let's up the likes. Guys, and you know what? Like, the Tour de France videos, like, just kind of blew me out of the water. The views I had for those things. And, like, me and Joey Jojo are both 100% committed to this. That I will continue to grow the channel. I will do all the racing I can. I said, hey, these races in between are not going to get as many views. They're not going to get as many likes. And that's fine. The reality is, though, I think I'm the only person out there doing these races. So my goal is for everyone to go, hey, there's that dude, Colin. His name's Colin. Inside Cycling World. He's the guy you got to go watch do all that stuff. Pillow Talk with Poggy. Don says it benefits me that we're switching right into race number 2 today. Okay. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll probably just throw some hashtags in later, Cyclastics Hamburg, and hopefully someone can find it, because I think this is quite a big stink of a race. 28th year. Let's go back down through the feed here, guys. Most wins in one-day races this season by teams. Who do you think? Who do you think? UAE. 14, Soudal, 6. Little Trek at 6 as well. And Alpecin. So a 3-way tie for second place. And I want to see past winners here. Okay, they're cousins. Connor Swift and Ben Swift are cousins. I always wondered about that. Tim Van Dyke and Mick Van Dyke are brothers. Oh, okay, so that was 2024. Sorry. And let's get the last winners. Today's favorite, okay? What do you guys think? Jonathan Milan? Yeah, that's a pretty easy favorite to pick, right? That's a pretty safe bet. Paul Magnier, that's the guy we looked at for Soudal, I think it was. Jasper Philipsen's only got 4th in the votes. Obviously, he's coming back from injury. Didn't really have much of an appearance anywhere at the Tour of Denmark. Just going to slide down here, guys. Okay. Let's just roll. Let's just roll, guys. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. And once I get video feed, I'll let you know what's going on there. Becky Singh, come on, guys. Get the likes in. Coffee Talks with Colin, guys. Yeah, exactly. T. Roven. Christophe Laporte back after a year. Good to see him back. Oh. Papa Marino. Here's our better. Papa Marino, you won with Mads Pedersen a couple of days ago, and you supported the channel, dude. Thank you so much. So, Papa Marino, guys, in case you didn't know, he was watching Tour of Denmark, which I did all of Tour of Denmark, and said, hey, bro, won some money on Mads Pedersen today. Wanted to share some with you. So, supported the channel. Thank you so much. Still waiting for video feed here, guys. So, this is probably going to be one where it's going to come on. It's 14 minutes out, I think, till I get my video feed. That'll help me out a little bit. Get more of the color and the flavor of what's going on. So expected finish. This is a long race. So if they move at 45k an hour, they're moving faster than that. The finish will be between 4:45 and 4:23 in the afternoon. So 4:23 to 4:45 in the afternoon. Take off 8 hours. That puts that at 8:45 here for me. 8:20, and that could probably work, guys. That could probably work. Ooh, look at this. Fastest professional one-day races this season. The Surf Coast Classic. Can't tell if that's Australia or New Zealand. I didn't count that. It's Australia. 48.041 kilometers an hour in a 1.1 race. I want to go take a look at that race. The result. Full results. Sam Welsford, Tobias Lund Anderson, Tim Tom, Teutenberg, Corbin Strong, New Zealand rider. I can't say this guy's name. Tesfission. God, I need someone to pronounce that for me, and I'm going to remember. Brian Cocard, Ben Swift. When was this race? January 30th. So this would have been a race probably right after or right before Tour Down Under in Australia. Belgian races here. Shuttle Price. That was a fast one too. One Pro. Yeah, fast race. So 47 kilometers an hour. That's going to get you into the top 5. We're moving at 46.7 right now. So this is their cruising speed right here. Covered 70K already. Just kind of a static position right now. 4 riders are front, 310 back. It's probably changing all the time. We're just not getting the data. Strongest teams? Interesting here. Which teams have sent their strongest squad to Cyclassics Hamburg? It says Cofidis has. Alpecin second. And that's based on the riders. So all the riders get ranked, and it's got something to do with their ranking there. Israel Premier Tech has the weakest team, apparently. Soudal, where do they sit? So Pop Marino was saying that Magnier is the bookie's favorite. And I'm pretty sure he is on Soudal. I want to confirm that. I think we just looked at him. Yeah, there he is right there. Paul Magnier. This is the bookie's favorite. Okay. What kind of odds do we got on him? Who's our dark horse, Papa Marino? Who should we be betting on for like that big win today? With all these sprinters here, like Milan's got to be up there. Maybe like a Pascal Ackermann. Although they did say Israel Premier Tech has the weakest team here. Team statistics and race. What happens if I click this? Okay. Good stats. Okay, so this is a quick way to see exactly who's in the race. Yeah, Wout must have pretty decent odds. He's kind of a long-range sprinter. Jonathan Milan, if you bet on him, yeah, you're going to have to bet a lot of money to win anything. Binyam, maybe? Binyam needs to... How has Binyam done this year? What has he won this year? Second place, Stage 1, Tour de France, and he couldn't get a win this year. I don't know if he has any... I don't think he has any wins this year at all. Not this year. So he's looking for his first win of the year, I believe. Last year was his year. Imagine if Alexander Kristoff. I'm putting my money on him. $20 on Alexander Kristoff. What would I win, Papa Marino? $20 that I don't have. Okay, it sounds pretty quiet upstairs. I think Puppy is not destroying the house right now. Yep, dancing here. Binyam has won 0 races this year, which is kind of a shocker, really. Del Toro to spring off the front on the final climbs, 33-1. Okay. Dude, I got to get into some of the sports betting on cycling. Papa Marino. Okay, dude, Papa Marino, where are you? Are you in the UK? For some reason, I think you're in the UK, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, you are. You must be in the UK, because I think you contributed with pounds, I think it was. What's a good site for me to bet on as a Canadian without you getting me hooked on gambling? You're okay. We got you covered. You fully disclosed the dangers of gambling. And yeah, I got to adjust this mic, guys, before it falls right off here today. I think it's spinning out. This is not holding in place anymore. Time for the new boom, guys. Got to do it now. Last win was 2024 for Tour de France for Binyam. Yeah, he had a great year. He won 3 stages last year, and then this year, won second place. And then just never looked the same. Because I would love to do some sports betting. I used to bet on sports when I used to follow the NFL and the CFL a lot in the 90s. Kind of when I went to university, that was my thing. I'd do sports betting every Sunday. You know, and it was simple. I didn't have a lot of money. Obviously, I was a student. I would just put like $3 on this team, $4 on that team, $1 on that team. I just kind of have some fun with it. It was mostly just for fun to make me watch the games. Okay, Pop Marina is UK. So is there a good international sports book to bet on? Or do you just do your UK ones? I wouldn't even know where to look, dude. I guess I should be able to find here. Maybe I can do it through some Las Vegas site or something. Actually, probably not. Like in Nevada, they've got sports betting locked down. Like, Joey can sit here and play slots from home and win money. You can't even do that in, I think it's just starting in Nevada because the casinos have such a tight control over it. Okay, 310 still, guys. No updates. Got nothing really there to tell you. Right, so coming up this week, guys, why don't we do this? Let's take a look back at some of our other stuff here. We do have the Czech Tour going on right now. Well, guys, since we're here, Czech Tour. Stage 4. It's the final stage, guys. Here's our actual GC. Should be Junior LeSurf in first place. Yep, Junior LeSurf first place. So we're on the Czech Tour now, guys. This is a 2.1 race. 4 seconds back to Alessandro Team Ucchio. He got second place overall on that big climb. And then Kian Utenbrooks, 9 seconds. Those three won that climb together. So let's take a look at this stage here. Ooh, hilltop finish, guys. Hilltop finish. So they decided they want a hill climber to win this race. Virtual GC right now, still the same. There is one rider here, Nicolo Garibo. I think he was leading the KOM classification, if I remember right. He's moved up 27 positions. That's telling me he's in the breakaway, snagging all those points today. Nicolo Garibo, 24 points in the mountains classification. And we're going to come back here again, just get a quick little update. So yeah, there's at least 12 riders here in the break. There's Garibo. He's the best placed overall, I believe, at 330 down. He's also going for all the mountains points. Working his way up the GC right now. It's 3 minutes back to the peloton. So we're just going to have a quick peek at that, guys. They got 2 climbs to do here. They got one climb, 6 kilometers at 7.4%. Yeah, there's some tough climbing here in Czech Republic. The last climb of the day is 6 kilometers again at 7.4%. And we're going to back up here to home. Pop Marino, if you were in Ontario, bet 365 is good for cycling. Okay, dude, I'll take a look at that. Actually, I think I can see that from here. I'm in Alberta, so I'll see if I can bet that way. I know, like, Joey gambles all over the place from Alberta. Alberta's pretty wide open for international sites to come in. The last climb today is only like 700 meters, but very steep. Can the sprinters hang on? Exactly. Okay, yeah. Vuelta, I'm going to look at the sports betting for that. I guess you can bet on daily winners of stages too. So today we've got Cyclistics Hamburg going on. We've got a 1.1 race going on as well. And guys, even this 1.1 race, I want to show it to you this quickly, just quickly. Let's take a look at the start list on this one. So this is a 1-day race at 0.1 level. Where is it? Total Energies here. Thomas Gachenard was at the Tour de France this year. So some of these other races too, World Tour teams here. That's a name I really... Valentin Madouas was at the Tour de France this year. In fact, he got 21st overall, guys. 21st overall. Let's take a look at his... So he's doing La Polynomande, and then he'll do the Britannia Classic. That's a race I can cover too. I've got that on my list of ones to do. August 31st. Total conflict with Tour de France. That's okay. So this race is going on right now. Then we have Hamburg. We've also got the Czech Tour. And I think later today, I think we have the feminine race in Guatemala, which I'm not covering. I don't think there's any live stats for that anyways. Yeah, so Nicholas Larson here goes to Unibet, Titema Rockets, Charlotte Kool, Phoenix de Koenig, Steph Kras, to Soudal Quick-Step. Fabio van den Bosch over to Soudal Quick-Step. So this guy was Alpecin de Koenig. That'll be at the end of the year, I believe. He'll move over there. Did well at the Tour of Poland, it looks like. So lots of riders moving around. Here's Paul Magnier, who we were just discussing, who is the bookies' favorite. I love that word, the bookies. The bookies' favorite for this race. He is just, you can see here, he's been removed from the Deutschland Tour for whatever reason. Tobias Johansson. Here's the dude himself. Tobias Johansson, this dude right here for Uno X, this made their entire season right here. 6th place overall at the Tour de France, guys. That's 520 UCI points. Like, that's massive. Look at all his other results. So he got 3rd. 5th at the Dauphiné gives you 225. 3rd at Milano Torino. So one pro race gives you 125 points. So 6th at the Tour de France. People always say no one's ever going to remember 6th. Uno X will, and the UCI does, and they will be a World Tour team coming up. They should be, anyways. Depending on the other teams do. Okay, so he's going to be riding Britannia Classic August 31st as well. Then he goes to Quebec, do the GP Quebec, and then they do the big race. So the GP Quebec. Is this a World Tour race? It is a World Tour race. I wasn't sure if it was or not. We'll see the Canadian national team there. A couple of pro teams. Looks like 4 pro teams there. And then we go to the big daddy. These 2 races are back-to-back. This one's in Montreal. And they go up Montreal. I think they go up at 14 times. Canadian national team there. That's good to see. And we'll go back here. Live stats. Exact same live stats, guys. Nothing's changed. I think it will start heating up pretty quick. Pretty lumpy race. If you're in Ontario, okay, so yeah, just kind of static right now, guys. I've just heard a lump, a bang upstairs. Hopefully the puppy's not destroying the house. Yeah, dude, this is a big race. And again, like, honestly, Don, had you heard of this race before? Because I hadn't. Again, I've said in other videos, guys, I was kind of like Giro, Vuelta, the Spring Classics, Tour de France, and then after that, there's no racing left. There's tons of racing left. Tons. All the fall classics, or I'm calling them fall classics. They're fall races. They're one-day races. I wonder if any of them are going to show up here yet. Not yet. Next World Tour races. So this week, it's going to be super exciting. We got the Deutsch Tour going off. You can see that here. Deutschland Tour goes off on the 20th. Renui Tour, that's a World Tour, goes off on the 20th. Then we've got the Vuelta a España going off on the 23rd. So obviously I won't be doing the Baltic Chain Tour or the West Bohemia Tour. That looks like an under 23. The GP Lucien Van Imp, that's a 1.1 race. Take a look at the Renui Tour. Let's look at the signups for that. They're not all showing, but this is all World Tour teams, guys. Binion Girmay is signed up for this one. Thibaut Nice, Jasper Stuyben, Paul Magnier. Yeah, he pulled out of the Deutsch Tour. He's going to Renui instead. Tim Merlier is going to be there, so back. Big sprinter here. Olav Koili. How do you say his name? Kui? Ku? Tim Wellens. So they're all starting to show up now, guys. And I think these things are day to day. Who decides to go in what races? They're basically watching the start list. Obviously, that's going on. Like, okay, who's going? Okay, we can win that race. Let's go to that one instead. I'm sure that happens. Yeah, Pop Marino, back-to-back wins for Poggy in Canada. Yeah, like, imagine the betting odds to win on Poggy. You got to bet a lot of money to win on the favorite, especially Poggy. The odds for him to win are going to be so high, or so low, whatever you want to call it, that you probably have to bet a ton to win anything on him. But yeah, back-to-back, I can see that too. And Don, yeah, nope, hadn't heard too much outside of the Grand Tours. Yeah, me, it was spring, Grand Tours, and after the Vuelta, cycling's over. But there's tons going on. There's a ton of one-day World Tour races coming up, or Pro Series races that all these World Tour riders are going to anyways. Ooh, I like this here. Wow, this is awesome, guys. Competitors today with the most career wins. Alexander Kristoff is at 98, guys. He retires this year. Can he get to 100? Let's cheer for him. So Alexander Kristoff's at 98. Arnaud Demar is at 97. Ilya Viviani at 90. Sam Bennett at 71. Jasper Philipsen at 54. Coquard at 53. Wout at 51. Just so you get a flavor as to what's going on there. Last riders to reach 100. Poggi, Peter Sagan. Wow. Peter Sagan, that was 2017. 8 years ago. Peter got to 100 professional wins. Alejandro Valverde. Andre Greipel, Mark Cavendish. I want them to show all wins now. I want the next stat to be professional victories, and then show me the women's professional victories. Because some of the women have like tons of wins. How many wins does Marianne Vos have? I think it's a ridiculous number, guys. I think it's like a crazy number. I heard one a few days ago. I don't want to say it out loud in case I'm totally wrong, but it's big. So if Dream's here, I'm sure she'll give us the answer. Alexander Kristoff. Let's take a look at Alexander for a second. So obviously they want to get this guy to 100 wins. He's going to race everything this year now. He will race everything this year now. I mean, his chance of winning Hamburg today, probably low. Deutschland Tour. It's 4 stages. That gives him another 4 shots. It's a pretty hotly contested race there. Jonathan Milan's going to be there. Wow. So Milan's not going to Vuelta. Pedersen is going to Vuelta for Lidl Trek. Caden Groves is going to that one. I think Mathieu van der Poel is back in action soon here as well. Then they got him going in September to Petronas Tour of Langkawi. Probably some stage wins here for Alexander Kristoff. Okay, man, I'm pulling hard for Alexander Kristoff to get 100 career wins before he retires. That's my goal for the season right there. And I do see a video feed now. Slowly starting. Okay, T. Royven. Peter Sagan, my favorite rider. Yeah, Peter was quite the character. Popper, I won big on Poggi and TDF KOM jersey. The odds were bigger than for yellow. Oh, okay. So, dude, you're obviously doing lots of betting. Dude, I need some help. You need to teach me. I never know what to bet on. And I honestly, I haven't bet on sports. Oh, wow. Probably since like 1997. I graduated university and I kind of stopped following all sports outside of cycling. Okay, competitors with the most points in the following races. Eschborn Frankfurt, I've heard of that race, and Cyclassics Hamburg, that's today's race. Alexander Kristoff has the most points. Ilya Viviani, Arnaud Demar, Giacomo Nizzolo, and Sam Bennett. So obviously he's raced this race a lot. I'd love to know how many appearances he has at this race. Wow, guys. Look at the gap now. It's now... So it was 3 minutes and 10, and all of a sudden out of the blue now it becomes 5 minutes and 25 seconds. We're not getting data updates that quick. I'll be getting them a lot more over here once this video feed jumps on, so just bear with me, guys. I really like to have the video feed going. In fact, have I done any race? I have never done a race yet. Okay. No, I think every race I've done so far this way, with the stats like this, I think I've had a video feed. Maybe not at the beginning, but eventually I do. At least for the back end of the race. La Vuelta, we're going to have way more data to look at. So I'm really excited about that. Becky S. Vout replaced Olav, and Attila Valter also dropped out for TVL. TVL, what's TVL? Team Visma Lease Bike? Oh, Vout replaced Olav, and Attila Valter also dropped out for Team Visma Lease Bike. Okay, so that's for today. Let's go take a look at Team Visma Lease Bike. And here they are. There's Vout, Eduardo Raffini, Nicholas Behrens, Menno Housing, Christophe Laporte. This guy's been around. This guy seems like he's been around forever. He's 32 years old. Would have been riding for Cofidis way back when. That's probably what I remember. Like, he's been around 10, 12 years now. Probably a name that you've known him. Won Gent Wegelgem in 23. Doors van Vlaanderen. European Continental Championship Road Race 2023. Stage at the Tour de France in 2022. The Tour of Denmark. Just did that race. Perry Tours. It's had a pretty good career here. Julian Vermote. Julian Vermote was just at the Tour of Denmark. Finished 54th there. Guys, when you start watching all this racing and talk about this every day, it all starts coming together, all the pieces. All the pieces come together, guys. I don't have a full backup crew. I got you guys to help me out. Don, the only sports betting I do are a few NFL, Super Bowl, pools, football. Yeah, I don't do that. So basically in Alberta, you would just pick your winners every weekend on a few teams, stack them up somehow. If you picked like 4 winners, back to back to back type thing, you could like quadruple your results or whatever. Okay, Becky, yeah, we just looked at Julian. Julian Vermote replaced Valter. Hamburg feed is started for Pop Marino. I'm still waiting for it here. I am live. ADAC Classics Hamburg. I've just got the color bars right now showing up. Before that, it's a Flow Bikes commercial, so it should be right away. Pop Marino, who you watch through like what is it, Euro, whatever it's called there. 120K to go. Yep, let me take a look. There, I got my feed now. First feed I see, 119.1K to go, and they're on a 10% gradient here. 4 riders at the front. Looking at a Movistar rider right now. Movistar rider is Nelson Oliveira. So last time we saw him was at the Tour de France. And all he has on his program right now is the Classics Hamburg. And time gaps here now. Yeah, they are saying the time gap here, according to this, is 5 minutes 22 seconds. Intermarché rider. Who is that there? That's Movistar. Okay, Rory Townsend. This is the rider that threw me off. Looks like he must be an Irish champion. Yeah, he is. Irish National Road Race Champion of this year. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, so Q36.5. That's why I can't identify his jersey right now. White with the bands around the middle of it. Yeah, this is lumpy, guys. This is lumpy here. So I like this here. The front group has a hill between them and the peloton. That's really good. I like when you got a hill in between you and the chasers. It's kind of like it's going to be a game of, it's going to be the rubber band all day long, or I like to call it the accordion effect. So group 1 is going to start slowing down here because they're climbing. The peloton is still descending the previous hill, or the hill before that, and then they'll be on a flat section. They're going to start pulling back time here now. They're going to hit the next climb. They'll start slowing down. These dudes will get over the top. They're going to race away. There's a long descent after the, what is it, the Vosberg? Something like that. Wonder if I can see all the climbs here. Teams pulling the peloton: Alpecin de Koenig, Lidl, Trek, UAE, Team Emirates, XRG. The ladies' teams is ADQ. Yeah, it's the Vosberg. Vosberg is 0.7 kilometers at 9% average. And yep, right now 117.7 kilometers to go. Riding through like little tiny roads here through the forest. It almost looks like they're driving through a park. Actually quite a bit of like road furniture laying around. Brings me back to a point that Zukowski was talking about this morning. They call him Zook. Q36.5 rider coming up La Vuelta. He was talking about disc brakes, you know, and yeah, they're safer, but you forget how they use them at the Tour or at the pro level. He said with disc brakes now, and a lot of guys, you guys already know this, but I think I was falling asleep to this last night. Because they have so much braking power now, he says sometimes it's even more dangerous because guys are waiting to the very last second to slam the brakes and try to pass 20 people in one corner because they know they can. But if they make one mistake, you've got like 20 riders down. So disc brakes are better, but also at the same time might make riders take more chances now. So it's probably a wash. Yeah, Alpeson's on the front, Lidl Trek there, about 4 riders for each team driving the front right now. It's saying 5 minutes and 2 seconds here now. And 5 minutes, 2 seconds here. I think that's just the slowdown with these guys on the hill ahead. And you can see Group 1's taking off now. This gap should grow pretty quickly now, I believe. So those guys will be, 4 riders up front will be flying downhill. Hopefully get some good time checks here. The peloton behind has not started the 700-meter long climb up the Vasberg. Of course, everything with the W is now going to get a V. I'm going to pretend I'm fully German, Count Dracula, whatever you want to call it. Everything's going to be a V now. Intermarché at the front too. And they will be starting that climb right away. I don't like this stat here. Which World Tour rider has the fewest profile views on PCS? Yeah, I don't like the stat. Like, who is the one everyone is... This is basically saying, who is everyone least interested in? Guess what? This guy's got the lowest. I'm viewing his profile. I need everyone to jump on board and view this guy's profile. In fact, I'm doing this. I'm going to do this here. He's getting 2 profile views from me. Eddie Fine, you ride for Cofidis. You are... Ooh, look at this. He just retired. So this dude here retired. Wow, at 27. Interesting story here. This guy retired at 27. Had a long series here of DNFs. Had 5 DNFs in a row. And maybe just thought that's it. So it was World Tour. Best results. 4th at Tour of Romandie. That's an early season race just 2 years ago. Any races we know? A lot of these look like smaller races I'm not aware of. Tour of Romandie again, 22. So that was kind of his race. Okay, I have heard the Tour of Alps Maritimes. Heard of that race. Rode with Cofidis for, looks like, basically almost his entire career. 2019 as a trainee up to 2025, then pulled the pin. June 27th. Okay. Tim Leclerc pulling in the peloton. That makes sense to me. They are doing that climb right now. They are saying the gap's only at 4:56, so the peloton must be really speeding up here, guys. Even up that climb, they pulled back a few seconds, so they must be hammering now. Results, looks like Jacobs here, first place, Rory Townsend for Q36, and then De Puter for Intermarché. See if we get those stats coming through right now. For the Vosberg, they're not showing up there. They should pop up on screen here right away. It's a tough little climb here. So yeah, there's 10-11% right through here. 4 riders up front. Intermarché on the front of the breakaway Movistar rider. Looks like Groupama FDJ rider. That would be Johan Jacobs here. Jacobs. Groupama FDJ tall dude. 1.92 meters tall. He's 20 years old from Switzerland. Phone calls coming. Ooh. Second place, Paris-Roubaix Espoirs in 2019. Is that like a junior race? 21st at Paris-Roubaix in 2025. So some decent results out of this dude. My phone's ringing over here, guys. I'm trying to ignore it. Yeah, so Johan Jacobs, Rory Townsend, Dries de Pooter. Let's take a look at Dries here. Intermarché. 22 years old. Looks like he's been riding World Tour, looks like 3 years now. 2022 to 2025, so I guess that's 4 years in total. Again, trainees, they always come on August 1st. I never knew that. Circuit Franco Belge. That was just on a couple days ago, I'm going to think. Yesterday? Day before? 2 days ago, we watched that race. We watched a little bit of that race. I don't even remember who won. Jonas Abrahamsson, that's right. That's right. I think there was 3 riders in a breakaway, then a bunch of I think it became like a 9-rider break within the last kilometer. Jonas Abrahamsson, the man himself, took off. Won a stage at the Tour de France, by the way, this year, and won that one. So we've been covering all of it, guys. Okay, 4 minutes, 56 seconds here. Julian, okay, we got that. Jordy Meuse has his lead out, Danny Van Poppel. Yeah, I did see that. Let's check out that team as well. I did see those 2 riders there. And why can't I see them right now? Sorry, it's Alpecin, right? No, yeah. I was thinking Maurice here. Jordy Meuse here, Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, and there's Danny Van Poppel. Danny Van Poppel, 32 years old, guys. Still rocking it. Tour de France crashed out or did not start stage 17. The day after the Mont Ventoux, probably said, that's enough. I'm done with this. I am done with this. Got an 11th place at the sprint stage. It looks like stage 8. Yeah, that was a sprint stage. Danny Van Poppel for Jordy Meuse here. Let's see what Jordy Meuse is doing this year. Got a 2nd place at the Tour de France this year. Probably behind Jonathan Milan. Let's take a look at that stage. Jonathan Milan. What do you know, guys? What do you know? And 8th place on stage 9. He's at the Tour of Swiss this year. Did the Algarve. That's another good race early in the season. Guys, I'm going to do all those next year. All of those races will be on my calendar for next year. Okay, Alexander Kristoff finished 10 times in the top 10 out of 12 starts at Cyclassics Hamburg. That's pretty good. Guys, can you bet on Alexander Kristoff to be in the top 10? Is that a sports bet you can do? And take a look at this, guys. Anyone who has not bet on Alexander Kristoff yet, here's his victories over the last 12 years. 12 appearances. 6, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so he didn't race 20 and 21. 20 because of Loserville year of the world. 21, he just didn't race here. First place way back in 2014. He got 5th place last year. Alexander Kristoff might be a really, really good dark horse bet. You know, even since 2000, outside of this 1 year, take a look from 2013 on. 3rd, 1st, 2nd, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Ignore 2022. That's the only year to ignore. He's a top 5 rider every year. He was out the back of the peloton there for a little bit, but he's back now. Sports betting with Colin. Pillow talk with Poggy. What would Poggy do? Danny Van Poppel. That's right. Okay, dude, you're right. Danny Van Poppel withdrew from the race because his wife had a baby. Remember, he had a baby and dropped out, and Jordy took 2nd the next day. That's right, dude. Swoosh Kid, your memory's dialed in. Your memory is dialed in here. Okay, we still got our 4 riders up front. It is under 5 minutes. I'm seeing 4:48 here, 4:51 on my feed. 109 and a bit kilometers to go on both feeds. Got a feed bag going here for the Intermarché rider. He's the only one with the feed bag here. I think he's been carrying it for quite a while. What's he going to do with that? Just whips it out to the side. A tour director car right behind him. Maybe he's going to gift to a fan. Here's some rotten old food you can have. So Alexander Kristoff. Get your bets in, folks. Get your bets in. Probably going to do another coffee here in a little bit, guys. I'll let that one digest. Okay, they're just showing... Yeah, I like those Alexander Kristoff stats. Alexander Kristoff stats. Take a look at him here. 38 years old. 1.83 meters tall. He's Norwegian, obviously. What's crazy, too, is they don't even really give him a good, like, high sprint rating here. I got to think about this for a second. Like, there's points beside that. That's his total points, I think, over his entire career. So there's UCI points. There's PCS points. These here are PCS points. What happens if I click on that? Nothing. Oh, we can do an Alexander Kristoff quiz. Yeah, I did discover that already. There's lots of quizzes you can do here. Look at his career. Team Joker, Bianchi, Continental, BMC Racing Team, 2010. Katusha. 5 years with Katusha here. And yeah, this is what's crazy. UAE Team Emirates. So, I think Poggy's first Tour de France was 2019. Is that right? I think it was 2019. Alexander Kristoff was on his team. Alexander Kristoff was on Poggy's team in 2019 at the Tour de France. When's the next time we're going to have a big sprinter on the same team as Poggy? We're not. That team is dedicated to GC wins for Poggy. Alpecin de Koenig driving the front. There's at least 5 Alpecin de Koenig riders at the front. 4 of them at the front. Soudal leading the way, actually. Trek rider in 3rd place. Trying to get an eyeball on everyone here for you. They are going through a feed point here. So the 4 up front, it looked like only one of them grabbed a bag. Some are just grabbing bottles here, just like the main peloton. So 3 just probably grabbed bottles and gels. The 4th grabbed a full energy musette bag. 4 minutes, 51 seconds is the gap now. And here we go. 7 kilometers to the intermediate sprint, the first passage of the finish line. So it's obviously a circuit, guys. And we can see that plain as day. So we've already done the Vasberg once. We're coming up to the finish line. So this will be like the first circuit after the finish line here. We take on the Vasberg once, and then we take it on again. So we must climb it from a slightly different direction. We must loop around and come back. Up and over it, I guess. Passage of the finish line again. Vasberg 2 more times. That's that 700-meter climb at 9.1% gradient. Pop Marino, I will give you odds of 500 to 1 on Kristoff winning. Do they actually have odds for him? I wonder if you can actually bet on him. I'm sure you can. I think nowadays you can bet on anything. The chances of Kristoff winning and his wife having a baby on the same day, 1 gajillion to 1. I think you can almost bet on anything these days. Alpecin de Koenig, looks like 2 riders up front here. No, it's not. Alpecin de Koenig rider. Might have been a UAE rider on the front with him. Fans are out, folks. The fans are out all the way. Barriers are all the way through the cities here. I think they got a lot of barriers for this race. And we are getting to the first passage of the finish line here. So obviously there should be barriers here. So we will be traveling through this same path 3 times. The first time right now, we'll do 1 lap, a 2nd lap, onto the finish line for the 3rd time. Looking at some strange architecture here. It's 21 people watching right now, guys. I know for La Vuelta, we're going to have big numbers, folks. We're going to have big numbers. Guys, do you remember back at the Tour de France? There was one stage I did where I had 1,500 people watching at once. That's the Tour de France, though. That's the power of the Tour de France. Who is this here? Astana rider. Eritrean rider. Hernok Mullerban. take a look at this dude here. He's got his feed bag out. Astana rider. Henok. They spelt his name wrong. Henok Muller-Braun. 25 years old. Eritrea is just pumping out cyclists right now. Lots of good cyclists coming up through there. Second at the individual time trial for Eritrea. Fourth in the road race. He did the Criterium de Dauphiné this year. Tour of Hainan, Tour of Rwanda, Tour of Catalonia. This guy's got a lot of race days under his belt. Santos Tour Down Under. Wow. Crazy. I always see little races. Like, he also did the Villa Woods Men's Classic. It's a national level race. Let's take a look at this race here. There's guys showing up. This must have been just like a little pre-tune-up race before everything kicked off in January. January 18th. Men's Elite race. One-day race, level 2. Average speed of the winner, 51.6 k an hour. Flying. This must have been like a criterium. And there's lots of names here. The stuff you learn. There's that Surf Coast Classic. So it looks like they do the Surf Coast Classic. Well, actually, no, they do the Villa Woods first, then the Tour Down Under. So Tour Down Under is always late January. Surf Coast Classic is just a one-day race after the Santos race. Then the Cadell Evans Great Ocean Road Race. That's a big race too. Getting bigger every year. So we've learned about that dude. Okay, this looks like a weird stat here to read. 500 to 1 on Christophe winning. Ooh, you could win a lot of money on that. Yeah, like, dude, that's the kind of thing where like you go to these races, like, I kind of think we should like blanket bets, like Alexander Kristoff. He's a good chance to be top 10, but chances of him winning probably very low. Front four riders still sticking together, guys. They're still together all the way here. 105 kilometers to go. Actually, 104 kilometers to go. Just under that. We've been racing 2 hours and 12 minutes. And we still have a 4-minute, 52-second gap. What are we looking at here? Some weird stats. So again, we're just coming up to that first passage of the finish line. We are in the city here. This must be Hamburg we're in right now. We started in that place, Buxtehude, going to Hamburg. So we'll do 3 passages through here. We're through the first time right now, I believe. This looks like the finish line to me here. At 105 kilometers. I'm seeing there, saying 101 here. Okay, so that must be, I must be behind here. Gonna have a little look. That's the peloton going through. That was the peloton going through behind. They're currently 4 minutes and 52 seconds back. So that makes sense now. Front four went through a few minutes back. Got full barriers up here. People slamming on the barriers. The front of the race is past the halfway point at kilometer 103.7. Big days in the saddle here, folks. Big days in the saddle. Average speed right now, 47.8 kilometers an hour. Coffee number 2 done for the day. So yeah, guys, that's my next goal, I think, is to interview some riders. I think I do a good job at that. I'm not going to ask them about cycling. What's your favorite food? Pineapple on your pizza? Yay or nay? I've heard some interviews and yeah, same questions over and over. I think you got to ask them different questions that would shock them. So these 4 are just cruising in front. Intermarché, Groupama, Intermarché Wanty, Groupama FDJ, Rory Townsend, Irish champion here for Q36.5. Don't forget, guys, we're going to see Q36.5 over at the Vuelta a España. Why don't we have a look at that right now? See if any more riders have been popped in here. Astana, Wout Poels, Harold Martin Lopez. This guy's a climber. I saw him at Vuelta a Burgos. Lorenzo Fortunato, second place overall at Vuelta a Burgos. That's the tune-up race for La Vuelta. Every day, a couple of new names show up. Right here, this dude. Leo Bissot did really, really well at Vuelta a Burgos. Third place overall. Got fourth place on day one. And, first place. I forgot about that one. Stage 3, he got first place. Kind of weird some of the UCI points here. 20 plus 5 UCI points. I don't know what that means. Why is there a plus 5? Yeah, he did really well on day one. There's a breakaway. Got good points. So that's different from yesterday. I didn't see his name yesterday. Team leader, obviously, Felix Gall. Groupama FDJ, we got Remy Cavagna, Guillaume Martin, David Gaudu, who's finally back. I know he's been racing already this year. So he did just do the 2.1 race Tour de l'Ain. 39th overall there. So maybe he's not fully back yet. Got second place on stage 1 of that race. So every day we see more and more riders. Okay, that's the same as yesterday. They should have a thing where, like, hey guys, you got to designate your teams by this date at the latest. But the reality is, it's probably like up until the night before. Okay, here's Lidl Trek. Mats Pedersen and Soren Craig Anderson just raced Tour of Denmark together. Mats Pedersen got first place. I think Soren Craig Anderson got 5th. Soren Craig Anderson got 6th place at the Tour of Denmark. We also have Giulio Ciccone. Now, Giulio Ciccone won the last stage of the Vuelta a Burgos. Let's have a look at that. And he was actually down quite a bit after stage 1 due to the Isaac Del Toro's second coming of the Hand of God incident with Giulio Ciccone here. So Giulio Ciccone finished 5th in the GC at Vuelta a Burgos. Got first place in the last stage. That was the Queen stage of that year. Lagunas de Nelia, a really tough climb. Second place on stage 3. Here it is. Stage 1, he lost like 1 minute and 20 seconds in a crash that Isaac went down in front of him, got his hand under Giulio Ciccone's front wheel, and basically, ran over his hand, went down, and he had a mechanical. Isaac took off and went up the race. Finished, I don't know what place he finished in. We could take a look at that. I don't see. I mean, Isaac didn't finish that high. There's a bunch of riders coming in at once, but it was Giulio Ciccone who lost a ton of time that day. So, strong team already showing up for the Vuelta here. Teo Gegenhardt, best finish ever, 2020, the weird year. Giro d'Italia. 30 years old. Third place at the Tour of Slovenia. Not a ton of racing this year. Like, not tons. For Lidl Trek here. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. We got Giulio Palazzari. Finished very well at the Vuelta a Burgos. 4th place overall. Young dude, 21 years old. I will take a look back at the stats here. 5 minutes, 8 seconds. So they pulled out time again on them. Okay. Yeah, nothing really too crazy there. 5 minutes, 8 seconds, guys. Mexicanos, this dude's back again. This is my buddy who is from the greater Los Cabos area, Pedregal. Dude, he's got a place in Pedregal here. Hola, amigo. Do you know anything about Hamburg? Dude, not a lot. Not a lot. Dude, I didn't know about this race until about a month ago, to be honest. All I know is besides that, it's a place in Germany. That's about all I know about it. But as for the race right now, dude, it's on right now, if that's what you're referring to. Fastest race ever at Hamburg edition was 2024. They averaged 48.449 kilometers an hour. Right now, we're at 47.663, apparently. It's not showing that up on the screen on the top. It's doing 46.6 there. We got a 4-rider break, dude. This is from Mexico Noah's in here, 1465, who lives in Japan. It's probably getting late at night for him. It's probably like 8:30, 9:30 at night in Japan, where he lives. But he still has home roots in Los Cabos. Dude, I think I'm going there in October. Just so you guys know, it's me and Joey Jojo's 15th anniversary coming up in October. I have tons of race coverage to do right through October. Is it good to go to Los Cabos in October? It can be hurricane season. But I'd like to go then. I'd like to do a 10-day trip and do nothing for 10 days. Just suntan. I've been locked inside so long right now. Mostly UAE on the front, Lied El Trek, Alpecin de Coine, and Soudal doing all the work, guys. And that's what we're seeing here right now. 34 seconds ago, it just says that. Lied El Trek, Alpecin de Coine, UAE. Okay, so for UAE, why is UAE up there pulling? Okay, didn't want to do that. That's showing the whole team. Okay, I'll do it this way. We'll go to the start list here. UAE. For them, it's going to be for Juan Sebastian Milano. That's their big sprinter. That is their big sprinter. They got Niels Pollitt here to do a ton of work. Lead out dude, 1.92 meters tall, guys. 80 kilograms, full-size man. We got a full-size man here, folks. And by that, he's skinny compared to me. But yeah, Juan Sebastian Milano here is a sprinter, all-out sprint. Was the favorite on most of the sprint stages. Only got third on this one. That was a really good sprint there. That stage was won by a Q36 rider, 36.5 rider. Q36.5, if you need an extra DJ in the mornings, I'm available. Lots of finishes here. Balois Belgium Tour, first place in the points classification. Lots of second places. Tour of Slovenia, second place and a fifth place. Tour of Norway, a fourth place. Tour of Hungary, won stage 5. Bunch of DNFs in the spring. See that a lot. Alula Tour, second place, third place, third place. This guy's fast. I think they're here for him today. That's my guess. And we'll jump back here into the race itself. 5 minutes, 19 seconds. It's just growing all the time, guys. Okay, Mexicanosa, I'm going in November for a fishing tournament. Tuna, nice, dude. Nice. Dude, I can't tell you how much I love Los Cabos. Yeah, dude, I think we've gone upwards of 20 times. I only first started going in 2012. We didn't know where to go. And, you know, most Canadians, it's so easy as a Canadian to get direct flights straight down there. It's probably easier for us than most Americans. I find most Americans have to fly from the East Coast. They'll fly like into Dallas, a big hub there. Then they got to reconnect. I'm a real picky traveler in a sense that I just want to get on one plane. Just one plane. If there's a connection, I don't want to do it. I'm not even interested in going then. Oh, top competitors today that have never won a UCI race in Germany. Fernando Gaviria. Wout van Aert has never won a race in Germany. Mark Hirschi, Matteo Trentin, Arnaud Delis. But yeah, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, WestJet's there. WestJet's kind of like, it's the second biggest airline in Canada. Started in Western Canada, aka WestJet. Their hub is Calgary. They fly direct to Mazatlan, they fly direct to Los Cabos, they fly direct to Puerto Vallarta. They even go further south, direct. So what's next? Ixtapa, I think, Zihuatanejo, whatever it's called down there. They fly direct to all of the Caribbean. They fly direct to Costa Rica. There's no connections to be made. So one year I just said, let's try Los Cabos out. Had no idea we're going. Love it. I love the desert. Yeah, and guys, I think actually the biggest fishing tournament in the world with the most money on tap is in Los Cabos. Mexicanos, and am I correct about that? And the fishing boats going out every morning is crazy. I mean, it's all touristy. A lot of it's touristy stuff, guys. A lot of it's for the restaurants nearby, but it's a big business there for them. Alpes de Coin, Philipson, Groves, Maurice, Rickard, Ulig, Vanden Bosch, and Van Tricht, I think it said. On the front right now, looks like one of the big diesels from Liedel Trek. A lot of road furniture here. Another thing I heard in the podcast too, a lot of guys are saying there's so many complaints about road furniture, but like a few of them said, the roads haven't really changed, guys. And I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. The roads really haven't changed. You know, so just whatever city you live in, how often do they actually change the roads? I mean, a lot of these races use the same run-ins into these towns. I mean, it is a town. There will be road furniture. There will be stuff on the side of the roads. But they are kind of the same. This was the same podcast where they were discussing disc brakes and how it's getting a lot more aggressive in the peloton. There seems to be a lot more crashes now. Do you guys think there's more crashes now? Just more aggressive racing, it seems. Like, have they really put a new concrete barrier up in the middle of the road? Probably not. It was probably there at the last 4 editions of the race. I guess it's still there. How can you get rid of it? You can't. You're racing bikes through cities. That's how it's going to be. Get over it. Team Visma Lisa bike on the right-hand side of the road here. Soudal sitting center. Now, there were points out here. You can see here, first passers 3-2-1 points, 3-2-1 points at Sotorf. We also will have 3-2-1 points available at the finish. Second time. There will be more points at the end, which I can't find right now. We actually have points here too for all the little climbs. So there will be a jersey at the end for that. All these points have been going to the breakaway. So even at the first point today, at kilometer 32, the points were won by Rory Townsend. He's in the break. Dries de Puder, he's in the break. Nelson Oliveira in the break as well. So these guys went very early today. I heard that in the past, some of the towns would clear out some of the road furniture for when the riders came through, then put it back. Yeah, I could see them doing that too. I mean, it's always going to be difficult trying to balance that. You know, safety. There is road furniture, but from what I'm hearing in the podcast, they said guys are getting more aggressive due to their braking power that they have now. They can basically go into a corner and slam the brakes at the last second. There is a huge difference between disc and rim brakes, and I'm sure on a pro's bike maintained by a pro mechanic, it's probably like insane how powerful their brakes are. I don't know how big. They're probably using bigger calipers, more stopping power, better brake pads. And what's going on here? Ooh, a little bit of a malfunction of the junction between a Soudal rider and a UAE rider in the feed zone. Guy had to reach out over his head when he grabbed the bottle. The jerk of it smashed the bottle down on top of the UAE rider's head. All cool. Just a racing incident. They're all good, folks. EF on the left-hand side of the road. Looks like they're trying to wind it up now, guys. They're trying to accelerate now. Average speed is 47.5k an hour right now. We still have 1,000 meters of climbing still to go. That's a big day. That's a big day. Whenever you're doing like 1,000 meters of climbing, it's big. Generally flat, but rolly. I mean, we're just going up this little climb 5 times. You basically got, we do it 5 times. So you've got 3.5 kilometers at 9%. The rest is just rollers all day long. But this peloton right now, it says they are moving at 52k an hour right now on the flats here. A lot of the big teams are moving up now. I think they want to get this under control. It's going to take them a little while to pull this back now. You know, going back to the master, Phil himself, 10 kilometers to pull back about a minute at a time. That was kind of his rule of thumb. So it may take a little bit to pull this back. Let's see how long it takes. We're at 88.6K with a 5-minute gap. Will they have them back by 40K? Yeah, it just depends what happens in the front end, right? So yeah, Mexican Ozen's going fishing for tuna in November. Los Cabos, I've actually stayed at the marina. Really like staying in the marina. It's different because you can't walk on the beach right away. I've stayed all over the greater Los Cabos area. The only thing we didn't do, we did, one year we had like an Airbnb booked, but I'm so glad we didn't go. Like, it was super shady. We had to get Airbnb to get our money back. The dude that was renting out the Airbnb to us basically canceled 4 days out on us. And we're like, dude, we have flights booked for 4 people. Was it 4 or 6? I think we might have been taking the boyfriends along too. The girls' boyfriends. So we had this big Airbnb booked. I could be wrong about that. 4 days out, he cancels. Joey goes and looks online. He'd been advertising in other places too. So, yeah, I'm going to advertise in multiple rental agencies. Whoever pays me the most money, I'm going to take them, and I'm going to cancel on everyone else. Like, dude, you should be fired for that because you ruined our vacation. However, we were lucky enough. We just found ourselves another really good resort. And screw you, whoever you are. Just shady, suspect, as I like to say. On the front here, Groupama FDJ riding the Villiers bikes. Looks like Rory, I think Q36.5. Do they ride felts? They might ride felts. Let's have a quick look here. I think you can see that all right here. Q36.5, what did they ride? Does it show their bike? They ride Scots. Okay, sorry about that. They ride Scott bikes. And looks like carry 27 riders on their team. Joseph Pitcock's there as well. While we're here, here's the dude I was talking about earlier, Nicholas Sukowski. So, guys, this dude was riding Volta Burgos. I saw he was Canadian, so I'm like, hey, let's talk about this dude. As I'm yammering on about him, how he's doing well, his dad drops into the chat, says hi, and told me, big scoop, La Vuelta, España. So he's going to that next Saturday. So hope this dude does well. Raced the Giro, didn't finish it. Did the Circuito de Getxo. Finished 21st there, that's nice. Liège-Bastogne-Liège, he did that. Flèche-Wallonne, Amsterdam, DNF's there. Oh, this one here. He broke his collarbone at the Giro. Broke his collarbone at the Giro. I only found that out because his dad dropped into our live chat, guys. That's how I'm learning all this stuff here. Like, people are dropping in the chat, and that's how I learn these things, and I remember them. Okay, guys, 5 minutes, 14 seconds still to break. 86 kilometers to go at this point. Q36.5, rock on. Is it really a radio station? It sure sounds like it, right? I think it is. I think it is. Riders closest to their places of birth. Nicholas Behrens, 73 kilometers from home. Casper Asgren, 226. He's Danish. So that tells me that Hamburg is in the northern part of Germany, I would imagine. And then we've got someone called Pepin Renderink, 237. And he is from the Netherlands, I believe. Yeah, from the Netherlands, 23-year-old. Soudal Quickstep. Just recently raced at the Tour of Poland. And is going to La Vuelta. So we're going to see this name a lot again too, folks. Looking forward to that. Casper Asgren, what's he doing next? Casper is not doing La Vuelta, at least not so far. In fact, I don't think I think EF has mentioned one rider. Yeah, right here. Here's the Vuelta, 80th anniversary. Vuelta first started in 1935, guys. So there were some years missed. Oh, we know why. It's called World War II. It was also called the Spanish Civil War. I think that's what they called it. The late 30s. It wasn't a good place to be in Spain at the time. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Richard Carapaz is the only rider announced for EF. So maybe Casper is going to that. This looks like Jasper Philipsen is at the team car right now, just grabbing a drink. Looks absolutely fine. See if he's got his sprint legs back today. He still says he wants to go to La Vuelta as of last week. I don't know. Let's go back here again now. Alpecin de Coin, Eddie Plankert, Rob Giese, who was at the Tour of Denmark, Quinten Hermans. Robbie Giese here, yep, was at the Tour of Denmark. So he is a Vuelta rider coming up. Yeah, Dawn, you got me thinking about coffee right now. Just got my first coffee for that day. I need to work out of the office once per week. The building is empty, but they have good coffee. Okay. So, Dawn, you're at work today. So you go in on, what is it, Sunday? Yeah. I'm in like another dimension here, guys. Fully in another dimension. Dawn, you're talking about coffee. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go grab a coffee. It's pretty slow in the race right now. Appreciate everyone still hanging out here right now. Drop a like if you can. I'm sure the race numbers will go up soon. Maybe some people are still in Betty Bye. They're having trouble getting up on a Sunday morning here. 10 to 7, let's just sleep in. Just keep sleeping, folks. Guys, I never sleep in. Never. That's Joey Jojo's job. Yeah, so I'm going to grab a coffee and I'm going to try to wolf some food down really quick. I am actually starving right now. I'll be back in probably 2 minutes. Got to boil the water for the instant coffee, shove a cereal bar down my face, and we'll be back, guys. Hang on. Okay, riders, we are back again. We are loaded up. Third cup of the day. That's easy for me, guys. Easy for me. 26 people now. People are getting up. They're getting out of bed here. And I'm still eating this. It's one of those good power bars. No. Sorry, it's a Cliff protein bar. So it's one of the ones that's like a big chocolate bar. Delicious, but not really. So Dawn is in the office having coffee from the office right now on a Sunday. Time gap now, it's under 5 minutes. I'm actually seeing 4:49 over here. So we're somewhere between 4 minutes and 50 seconds and 5 minutes back. Yeah, take a look here, guys. Here's that climb. You're going to see it over and over here. This is the Vossenberg over and over. It's a series of rollers. This is the Vossenberg here. Vosberg. We're going to hit 9-10% gradients. But before that, you know, you've got gradual 1s and 2s, up 4-5%. We drop down. They climb it again. It's just going to be rolly all day long. 4 riders still in break now, saying 4 minutes, 46 seconds. When will they bring back this 5-minute gap? How long will it take? Average speed right now, 47.7 an hour. Which is a very fast time on this course. Very, very fast. Most of these roads look really well suited to a breakaway. They are climbing the Vosberg now, 10%. Roads are quite narrow, lots of turns here. You know, if the breakaway could stay away, it suits them to get around the corners. 4 riders versus 180, whatever it is. How many riders are at this race? Let's take a look at that. The teams here, 7 rider teams. We probably have 19 teams. So we've got 130 something riders. I think 120 something, whatever that number is. Becky, I'm eating lunch, a huge bowl of the Jennifer Aniston salad. What is the Jennifer Aniston salad? I've never heard of that. Becky, let us know. Becky's having a huge bowl of the Jennifer Aniston salad, so we need the recipe here. I don't even know what the Jennifer... Is it like a salad dressing on a salad in particular? Ooh, that is a hot coffee. That is a hot coffee, guys. 78.3 kilometers to go here, with 77.9 there, so let me just get this updated, guys. We're pretty close there. Puppy was doing okay upstairs. He woke up, just looked at me. I gave him a little cookie just to keep him quiet for now. He's the one dog that does not sleep with Joey. Joey Jojo. So I take care of him at night. He's just too much trouble right now. He's the kind of dog, I guess he's 4 months old. Yeah, he's just 4 months old now on the 14th. And he'll just be like running around. He'll just like fly through the air as you're sitting on the couch and just like smash right into your face. He's at that stage. The salad she ate on set of Friends every day. Okay, I still don't know what that is. Is it a certain type of salad? Like, you know, a Caesar salad? Is it a chef salad? I don't know. Love a good chef salad. Del Toro got listed at the last minute, but I cannot see it on Prime or any other satellite company. Oh, for this race. For this race here. Yeah, Del Toro is in this race, guys. Good point here by Mexicanos in here. So for UAE, you can see it here. Isaac Del Toro is at this race. Won Vuelta a Burgos. Won the youth classification. 3rd in the mountains. 4th in the points. Won the Circuit de Getchko. 5th at San Sebastian Classic. This race I don't know. First place at Classic yeah, guys, I'm not going to even say that. I'm just butchering words now. But so many UCI points this year. First at Tour of Austria. I think he won 3 stages. Yeah, he did right here. Stages 2, 3, and 4, Del Toro won all of them. Second at the Giro d'Italia. Like, come on. This guy's insane. Second at the Giro, plus stage wins at the Giro. Second places at the Giro. Like, that guy, he's insane right now. First on one stage, then he has 4. Is it 4? 3 second place. Actually, no, it's 4 second place finisher. Second on stage 19. Second on stage 11. Second on stage 9. Second on stage 7. Insane. Basque Country, 15th overall. Milano Torino, that's an old race, guys. First place at that one. Milan San Remo, 13th. Ew. Yeah, talk about the next Poggy. Talk about the next Poggy right here. From Ensenada, Baja, California. Don't forget that, guys. And, you know, that's a state in Mexico. Which Mexico did own all of that stuff beforehand, so just saying. Okay, we're back. We are back. Ooh. Okay, so this is the salad that Jennifer Aniston ate every day on set, probably to keep herself super lean. Quinoa, cucumber, chickpeas, mint, lemon, peanuts, etc. If you find... Okay, I'm going to look it up. Might be something... I'm the chef around here, guys. I do all the housework, if you want to call it that. Oh, it's not just salad, it's beans, etc. also. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Oh, you can put beans in. So Robbie is informed of the Jennifer Aniston salad, or the friend salad, we'll call it. Red onion, parsley. Oh, yeah. Joey Jojo's made one like that before. Yeah, the red onion and the parsley. Okay, that's a good one. Joey Jojo has a few recipes that are absolutely fantastic. Doesn't make them enough for me. I'm sad. Yeah, Isaac Del Toro is only 21 years old, guys, and is already, like, destroying everyone. Actually, why don't we take a look at that again? Isaac Del Toro. We'll have a quick look at him. Excuse me. UCI World Ranking, 6th. He's 6th in the world in UCI points. UCI World. We know who number 1's going to be. Poggy. Number 2, Mads Pedersen. 3, Mathieu van der Poel. 4th, Wout van Aert. Primoz Roglic. 5th place, just ahead of Isaac Del Toro. And I think these are the points that roll over every 52 weeks. I think that's what it is. Every year they roll over. And I think they start them again, I believe. Because there's also lifetime points. So you can see here, all time, Isaac Del Toro at the age of 21 is 908th all time on UCI points. Climb looks tough at the back here for some of these riders. Visma Lisa bike rider falling out the back. Picnic Pasta. These guys are all taller, all heavier cyclists falling out the back right now. So 6th in the world. And again, just to be, and I'm not a Primoz fanboy, but everyone's like, he should just retire. Like, just retire. Like, I mean, maybe people are sick of seeing him. I don't know. But he's 5th in the UCI World Rankings. Why would he retire? He's doing pretty good. 74 kilometers to go, guys. 74K to go. We got the friend salad talk going on. Them foods won't win you a tour. He's there, by the way. Okay, Robbie just said, yeah, I think Robbie's saying, hey there, by the way. Okay, Swooshkid. Martin, yeah, Slovenian name. In this race, beat Del Toro at the World Championships under the youth race, right? Under 23 race, road race 2024. Okay, so yeah, I did see his name earlier. What team is he on here? No, we're on the wrong one, Colin. We're on the wrong one, Colin. Get your act together. Dude, Swoosh Kid, what team is Martin on? Martin Schreck in this race. Yeah, I did see his name earlier. I just don't know what team he is. I'm going to start looking until you answer me. I'm also going to keep reading here. Poggy is the first of a new breed of riders coming through. Poggy rode from the age of 6, not 16, and Del Toro is the same. They've evolved around the bikes. Yeah, I guess they're starting them so early. So now that's what they keep talking about too. If you start them this early, are they going to burn out? Doesn't matter. In the past, they kind of started them later and they burnt out later. They all kind of burn out. Start them early. They can burn out early, win a bunch of money when they're young, and then go do something different. Bahrain victorious. Okay, thank you, dude. Thank you, Robbie. Robbie's quick on the answer there. I don't see him. Hang on. Martin Schreck. Sorry, guys. I'm just like fumbling around here in the dark. Got some cereal bar wedged halfway down my throat. I know I saw his name earlier. Okay, I'm going to look for flags. That might help me out a little bit easier. Looking. Come on, Colin. Right here. Sudal. Martin Schreck. Shrek. Yep, here he is. Sudal Quick Step. And it says World Championships Men under 2024. He was second place in that. Let's go back to that year then. So 2024. World Championship Road Race. So this would be the youth race, I think. Okay. Is this just youth race here? Yeah, there's Isaac Del Toro, got 6th place in that one from Mexico. And Martin Slovakian, 2nd place. Nicholas Behrens, this dude is in the race today too. I just saw his name. Okay, hang on. I need to go back and see if I can figure him out real quick. Nicholas Behrens races for Team Visma Lisa Bike. I thought I saw his name. Maybe he's going to La Vuelta. Let's go back to Visma Lisa Bike here. Nicholas Behrens. This guy's in the race today too, guys. So he won the World Championships Men's Under Road Race 2024. So he would have been 20 years old when he did that. So even younger than Isaac Del Toro, I believe. Live stats, guys. 4 minutes, 25 seconds. So it is coming down now. They pull back about 45 seconds. Yeah, it's taken them a while. So they were at 88.6 kilometers to go with a 5 minute, 15 second lead, something like that. We're now down to 4:25 and they've covered 16 kilometers. So it's going to take a while to slowly pull this down. About 10 kilometers in 1 minute. Sorry. Yeah, guys, my brain just went dead there. 10 kilometers, they could pull a minute back at a time. In 10 kilometers of racing, they pull back just under a minute now in 16 minutes. So they're not full gas in the peloton. They're going to have to really ramp it up here quick. Cease Bowles. It's probably Cease Bowles here for XDS Astana pulling at the front. Sprinter. Was it the Tour de France? Did not start the Hautacom stage. Looking at that stage, I wouldn't have started it either. That's a horrifying stage, that one. 4 riders still out front, 4:25. You can see the gaps. They no longer have one hill in between them. They're kind of on the same, almost on the same now. These guys, the peloton's descending. These guys are just starting the next hill. Last time around, they had this bump in between them. The peloton was descending here. These guys were starting this climb here. So they had a full hill between them. Now it's different. Should be coming back pretty quick here, the gap, guys. Picnic Post NL on the front here, on the left-hand side of the road. That's right. Trek still present, though, guys. XDS Astana there. XDS has 3 or 4 riders at the front. And I think Tudor is over on the right-hand side of the road. Smashing at 53k an hour right now, guys. They are ramping. Oh, all of a sudden 57k an hour. We must be on a little bit of a descent here. We are on a descent. Looking at that, we are descending here for the peloton chasing group. 4 riders up front are trying to get away. That's a big effort. It's a big ask today, guys. Quick Step in East Slovakia, so I did figure that out. Surchik, okay. I think when he was speaking would say it, but I could be wrong. Dude, it's good. It's better than my guess. Surchik. So the V is kind of more like an I. Yeah, some of these names are so hard to pronounce. Fab Cyclings. Case sounds like case. Okay. Okay, so what are we saying here? Killing the double vowel sound. The Dutch really use too much. Morning, Colin and chat. Hey, Fab, how you doing, dude? Yeah, so we had Kian over at the Tour of Poland. Guys, is that race still on? Is that race still on right now? Sorry, the Czech Tour. That's what I meant to say. Guys, at the Czech Tour, we have 3 riders out front. Oh, wow. This dude was in the front yesterday. Luke Bettendorf. This dude was in the front yesterday for Hinkau Advarix. Oh, and guess what, guys? I talked about this guy a lot yesterday. Bettendorf was in one of the chase groups. Didn't win it, but I think his teammate won yesterday. Nope. His teammate did. Yesterday was someone called C-Cash Bodyworks. So if I click on this right now, you can tell here he was in the break for 119 kilometers. Take a look at stage 3 though yesterday. Here it is. C-Cash Cross Body Wrap. Liam Walsh. Oh, I think Liam Walsh is in the break today too. Beat Luke Lamperti. Now, guys, my brain's always going here, always going. Ooh, it looks like there's a lot of action in the peloton now, guys. But before we go back to that race, okay, so Liam Walsh, remember that name. Luke Lamperti, yeah, you know that name. So stage 3 was won by a continental level team. Hang on a second here, though. Bounce back again. Let's take a look at Luke Bettendorf. He was in the break all day. Rides this team. I'm like, what is Hinkau Advarix? Watching the race, I see the bikes are branded Hinkau Advarix. And here we go. Hinkau. Already looked this up earlier today, guys. They started way back in 1986, I think, as a bike shop. Check out their snazzy kit. Sorry, look at it here. Check out this snazzy kit from 1986. I'm not sure why we're wearing full-length pants, but we were. That was the look at the time for Hinkau. Was it here? Job bike. Yeah, don't even know what this is. Oh, man, they need to hire me. Let's go, dudes. Let's go. They do have road bikes that they make. They say they're all assembled there. Scorpion SL disc. This is the bike they're riding at the race. This is it. This is their top-end bike. I'm sure it's been tweaked a little bit. I thought I could... Oh, right here. Discover here. I've looked... Guys, I did this all this morning. Probably before 4 o'clock in the morning. Let's translate it. I'm fully fluent in German, though, so I could have done it if I wanted to. Don't ask me to do it, though, right now. 10,700 euros. So, yeah. There you go. That's what they're riding. They are riding a Hinkau bike. Austrian bike. So, guys, I did look it up. Boom. We're back to Hamburg. Oh, hang on, though. Back to Czech Tour again. I want to show you something. Liam Walsh is in the break. That's the guy that won the sprint yesterday. He's in the break with another guy that went in the break yesterday, Luke Bettendorf. They have a 25-second lead over... Oh, this was the big group that went out front early. They've been chased by the peloton all day. Nicolo Garibo was grabbing all the points for the mountain jersey. Team Ukio. If I look at the mountains points right now, we're going to see Nicolo Garibo right at the top. 30 points with 6 points today. Junior Surf, that's the leader of the race. And we're going to do just a quick virtual general here before I get back to Hamburg, guys. Junior Surf is still in the lead. Alessandro from, again, Team Ukio. There he is, Team Ukio, guys. Dialed in today, guys. I am dialed in. And then Kian Uterbrooks in third place. Team Visma Lisa Bike. So, Visma Lisa Bike, you better get working here. You have a continental team ahead of you. So this guy, sign him up, folks. Sign him up. Riding Conti right now was Q36.5 rider. Before that was with Cometa. Hasn't got to World Tour level yet, but yeah, maybe he should. Sign him up. I could be your agent, dude. You do need an agent. I should be your agent right here. Okay, guys, so that's the tour, the Czech Tour right now. They have 14 kilometers to go, uphill finish all the way, and it's the final stage. GC here, we're going to be seeing Junior Surf, Alessandro go for it. Yeah, Alessandro, dude, I'm pulling for you, man. Look at this dude on the development team, 32 seconds back. So, the 2 stages ago, stage 2, massive climb at the end. That really set all the GC up right here. That's what set the GC up. Okay, guys, we done enough about that. We're going to jump back. Back to Hamburg. Whew. Case sounds like Casey. Okay, like this is in Case Farm Equipment. The team that won yesterday is taking part in the only race in Europe this season. So really good job for this team. The team that won yesterday, God, which race are we talking about? Is that Hrinkow? Fab, are you talking about Hrinkow? Fab wants me to do everything in Czech from now on. Okay, I'm going to start speaking in Czech from now on. Could you imagine? I'm going to get some kind of AI garbage to do it all for me. Looking at the river system here. Hamburg. Lots of sandbars here. Development of like a little beaches that they can do here. This is really cool. I'm liking this. So they've got like spits of like, you can tell man-made spits that are going out and will stop the longshore drift and will help the sediments of sand stay in place there. Wow. Very scenic. Man, this is another place I got to get to. Inside Cycling World travels the world, guys. Coming up, sadly, probably never. Pillow Talk with Poggy. That's probably more likely to happen on this channel. Okay, guys, we're under 4 minutes now. 66.5K to go. Ineos Grenadiers pulling the front, it says. Ineos. Okay, that's the whole team. Don't do that, Colin. UCI points right now, they're 6th. Look at this. They have 7 riders leaving, coming this year. 8 riders are out the door. And Carlos Rodriguez. Is he transferring somewhere? Oh, out with a fractured pelvis. Oh, that's right, he did. He had to withdraw from the Tour de France. I think I remember that one. I think that was on a flat stage. There was a crash right at the 1 kilometer to go barrier. I think it was where Biniam was sitting on the side of the road. I think. Man, these climbs are tough, guys. Repeated climbs up this thing is wearing these climbers out. One guy is trying to fix his chain right now. Alpecin de Koenig rider, it is number 57. Stan Van Tricht. On the front, EF is pushing. It's 9% grading here, guys. So it's not a long climb, but the repeated efforts up it. Remember, they go up this climb 5 times. Very steep, 9, 10, 11% through here, all through the forest. German fans are out everywhere. Guys, cell phone or no cell phone? Cell phone or no cell phone? What's your thoughts? 79% of the fantasy league players here picked Jonathan Milan for the win today, guys. I'm picking Alexander Kristoff just because I'm old school and I like to detour from the norms. Rooting for the underdog, Alexander Kristoff. Jonathan Milan blown out the back now, guys. This climb is not his thing. This is not his bag, baby. This is not his bag, baby. Name that movie. Jonathan Milan here. Big dude. Wow, he's bigger than I thought. He is just a freaking monster, this dude. Guys, look how tall he is. 1.96 meters tall. So, to me, he's walking around at 6'5". 87 kilograms. He's right around probably 190 pounds. So really, he's still very, very lean. 6'5", 190. That's a lean dude. Italian. Superstar, Austin Powers, Don, bingo bango. Don, I'm glad you have a number one beside your name right now because you just nailed it. It's not my bag, baby. It's not my bag. Yeah, that climb is not Jonathan Milan's bag. Guys, we've discussed everything today here. Acceleration by Vacek, Maciej Vacek for Lidl Trek. 23-year-old. Time trial specialist. Says he won a stage of the UAE Tour in 2022. Second place finishes at the Vuelta a España. Oh, and he's not going to the Vuelta this year. His next race after today is the Renui Tour, which starts Tuesday. So, guys, I think I'm going to do the Renui Tour. Thinking about it. I'm going to really look at the options between the Renui Tour and the Deutsch Tour, and then I'll decide. Let's go with that. 4 riders still off the front, guys. And we're back. Look at it coming down now, guys. Look at it coming down now. 4 riders off the front. We got a chase group of 5 riders blown apart on the last descent of the Vasberg. They're at 3:19 down. Peloton's at 3:24. Jonathan Milan's probably at 4 minutes 24. At the rate he was going up that hill. Can't blame him though. He's a big man. He's a big man. He's a full-sized dude. Full-sized. Mexicano's in here saying, I think Del Toro is getting closer to the leading group. So we've got 3 chasing. This dude here, man. This guy, I hope this dude is making tons of money. Please, I hope you are. This guy just kills it. Like, look at this. First place, stage 11 of the Tour de France. And he was always up there. He was up there every stinking day that he had a chance of being up there. In fact, I think that sprint stage I was talking about where Binyam sat on the side of the road, and I think where Carlos Rodriguez, I think it's the same stage, broke his pelvis. Jonas was away all day again. Well, I mean, okay, look at it right here, guys. We can see the stats here. This guy, he was in a 146K break on this stage out of 174. 154K break, this one here, out of 156. That's the stage he won. 86 kilometer break here, 152K break here, got swamped at the very end, almost made it. Just won 2 days ago at Circuit Franco-Belge. So he won that yesterday, beat Corbin Strong, Mark Hershey, Aramburu. A lot of big names there, guys. So he is in that chase group. It's more and more riders are getting in now. Robert Stannard, Damien Toos, that Lidl Trek rider, Toon Arts, 31-year-old. I've heard this name a lot from the past. Toon. I love my name to be Toon. Did not finish the Circuit Franco-Belge. Probably mechanical. Those are the one-day races too. If you miss, you have a mechanical, you fall at the back by a minute. You're never getting back on. Not in those big one-day races where like the pelotons are huge. 60K to go, guys. 60K to go. What I'm going to do, because we're here right now and we do have time, guys, let's go take a look at the Czech Tour again. The Czech Tour right now, guys, they are on the climb. We have 1 rider out front. Michael Van Vliet. Now, guys, Van Vliet's a really famous name from the past. Toon Van, wasn't it? It was another guy named Toon. Are you kidding me? I don't think he's related. Does anyone remember that? There was a rider from the past at the Tour de France days, probably I'm going to say in the late 80s, 90s. His name, I swear, was Toon Van Vliet. Usually it would show here if they're related. It would say brother, father, whatever, right? But this dude is off the front, 21-year-old. Rides for a continental level team. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? How did I not know that? Mexicano saying Toon is brother to Van Aert. Is he really? Is that possible? Let's stay on this one here now. Yeah, amazing. I'm actually looking back over at the Hamburg race, guys. Jonas Abrahamsson is just smashing it on the front. That guy is such a hard worker, such a escape artist. Like, just knows when to seize the opportunity and go for it. Like, why dilly-dally back here in the peloton, just, surfing wheels when I can go up front and have a better chance of winning? If you don't shoot, you don't score, guys. If you don't shoot, you don't score. Shoot the puck, shoot the ball, less tricky-dicky. Back over to Czech Tour, which I know we're looking at right now. 7.3 kilometers to finish. Michael Van Vliet, I almost called him Toon, is out front. He's down by 7 minutes, so there's no chance of him winning the race. Peloton is 15 seconds back. And I think it's a big peloton coming after him. So what we'll do is go back to Hamburg. This situation here, we got a front group of 4 being chased by at least a group of 5 here. Stannard, Abrahamsson. Yeah, just the fact that Abrahamsson's there, that's dangerous. Guys, he just won 2 days ago. He won 2 days ago. What are the betting odds on Jonas Abrahamsson right now? I'd love to know that. What is his dark horse odds? I bet you could win a ton of money on that dude right now. And again, every time I look back here, he's leading that front group of 5. He is like, let's go. Let's go. You want to come with me? You're going to have to do this. Having a quick look here. Okay, so there's no more than, each team has only got one rider between these two groups. So not all teams are represented in these two groups, but no one's got like a doubled up. I'm kind of wondering why certain riders aren't working. Looks like in that second group, it's Jonas doing all the work. Kofidis rider does take a turn. They're not that far ahead of the peloton though, guys. Looks like 15 seconds here. Lotto rider going to the front right now. This would be Damien Tous here, the French rider, I believe. Oh, that's the Kofidis rider. I thought there was a Lotto rider there too. There is. It's Toon. Toon rides for Lotto. Wow. So this is another mid-season transfer. You don't see this very often. So Toon came across on May 1st. Yeah, April 30th was with this Croatia. I don't know what that is. This team here. Yeah, are these guys even still around? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if these guys are still around right now. It's a Belgian team. It's only showing 3 riders. So maybe they're dissolving that team. I'm not sure. Toon came across a Lotto on May 1st of the year. Finds himself in the second chase group. Now there's a Jayco Alula rider going out the front. It just did the women's race this morning, guys. So I'm going to keep saying Liv Alula Jayco. Kofidis pushing hard. Lotto rider there. So they're all doing their turns, guys. They're trying to get away here. It's going to be tough to do. 15-second gap. Then they got to pull back 3 minutes. So we've traveled 30 kilometers since I said, let's see how long it takes to bring them back. We've traveled 30 kilometers now. We're at 56.4K to go. They pull back 2 minutes. So you can see how long it takes to pull them back. Yeah, Peloton's just hovering. There's a bunch of counterattacks trying to get into this move. We're going through a water bottle pickup area. So there's a ton of riders trying to come back. And I can see the purple jersey here of Jayco Alula rider trying to come up. Peloton's really, really strung up behind them too. 48, 49K an hour right now. Average speed right on 47K. We will be going through the finish line again here. Looks flat, but quite rolly still. Coffee time. And the good thing is we should get this all done before Joey Jojo gets up, because I think we will be going to the hospital early this morning. Czech Tour has Visma attacking, trying to get a response from Sudal. 4K to go. Okay, Fab, I'm going to jump back since you're reminding me of that. Yep, William Smith here for Team Visma. Lisa Bike opens up a small gap. He's from Hillingdon in Great Britain. So they're pushing on the front right now. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 of them up there. They've only identified one, so Team Visma Lisa Bike has gone on the attack over at the Czech Tour. Yep, there's 2 riders up the road at the Czech Tour. It's a 7-second gap back to the peloton here. Junior Surf has a really nice kick. If we look at the GC, Junior Surf, 54 kilogram rider, climber. Let's take a look at Kian here. Kian Uterbrooks, 68 kilograms. 14 kilograms, guys, that's 30 pounds. 30 pounds. This guy is pretty tall too, 1.85 meters. So Junior's got a real good advantage, like on explosive last-minute kick. So I'm going to guess that's what we're going to see happen here. Tough climb at the end, 10% gradients, 10% again, some 8s and 9% up through here. And then it looks like it levels out completely right at the top over the last the last 400 meters on it, showing it at 1% gradient, and then it shows nothing here for the last 200 meters. No idea what the sound is outside right now. Sounds like someone's got the rock music playing. Maybe Joey Jojo's awake. I may have to go confirm that. or else someone's turned a stereo on in my house. Okay, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to have a quick look here. 2 minutes 34. Looks like the peloton's swallowed back that breakaway of 5 riders that tried to go up the road. That was with the Uno X rider there. Toon Arts, maybe. Peloton's all back together, and Soudal is pulling on the front right now, guys. Soudal pulling. 2:34 gap. Back over to the Czech Tour. Why do I keep jumping out of it? 3.7 kilometers to go. Let's stick here for now, guys. I'm going to step away for 1 second just to check what's going on. And yes, we have confirmation. Joey Jojo is awake. 7:30 in the morning. She's got some weird TV on. Here we go, guys. It looks like Kian Uterbrooks has gone to the front too. Junior Le Surf is following him right now, guys. The move is on at the Czech Tour. It's the final stage. And looking at this, we have a 9-second gap between first and third place. Unfortunately, I don't see Alessandro there, who is second overall right now. I'm sticking here for this one, guys. We're going to hang out with the Czech Tour, then we'll go back to Hamburg, and then I'm going to get on with my life today. Oh my good Molly right here. Alessandro just showed up, guys. I just finished saying that he wasn't there. Soudal lets riders go, but Soudal's on them now. Junior Le Surf is now back with Kian Uterbrooks. Here is our top 3 leading the peloton, guys. I don't know how big the gap is right now. This is going to be a real haywire finish because there's points available, and I got to assume there's time available. And it's saying here that Alessandro is struggling to hold on. Let's take a look at Alessandro here. 62 kilograms. Even this dude, he's a lot heavier than Junior Le Surf. A lot heavier. So if you're small and light, you can dominate the hills. I'm really impressed with this dude here. Yeah, 68. So he's 30 pounds heavier than Junior, leading the way. And probably the same as, you know what, guys? You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to jump to that race for now. I'm going to watch that race. Czech Tour. So now I'm watching the Czech Tour. I should have done this right away. Mexicanos and dude, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I'm in the Czech Tour now. And let me just get figured out here what's going on, guys. This is the Czech Tour here. I need some timestamps. It's saying it's live. Wow, guys, we've only got 2.6 kilometers to go here. I am seeing one rider up the road here. It looks like it's Junior Le Surf. Yellow bike, yellow helmets. That's got to be Junior Le Surf right here. Is it? No, I don't think it is. It's not. It's Visma rider. It's Kian. It's Kian in the front. Yellow bike, yellow helmet. That's Kian. It's a Cervelo. I can see it plain as day right now. Junior Le Surf is down the road in the yellow jersey with Alessandro. Wow. Awesome. Uterbrooks just rode Le Surf off his wheel. Dude, I just tuned into it. I'm like, wait a second, I have the Czech Tour on flow bikes as well. Junior Le Surf is looking over to Alessandro. Alessandro passes him. Alessandro, we're talking, he has the face of pain right now. He's doing the head bob like this as he's riding out of his wheels. He flicks Junior. Dude, Mr. Alessandro, you can drop Junior Le Surf right now. Junior Le Surf is fading fast, folks. And this dude here, I want this guy to get up there. Conti rider right here, guys. Did ride for Q36 last year as a pro rider. Continental rider. I love these smaller teams coming up and smashing it. Against Soudal. Yeah, Kian riding away right now. He's got a big gap now, guys. It's saying 15 seconds. So, guys, again, take a look at this. Actual GC. Junior, first place. Alessandro back by 4 seconds. Kian Uterbrooks, 9 seconds back. Kian is the virtual GC right now. Boom, there you go, folks. Virtual GC by 6 seconds over Le Surf and 10 seconds over Alessandro. I think Alessandro's going to drop Junior Le Surf. just by the looks of how they're riding, Le Surf cannot help Alessandro right now. Again, Mexican dude, straight out of Japan. Thank you for the support of my channel. I really appreciate it. Guys, let's rock this Czech Tour. Man, these guys know how to design a race. These hilltop finishes are awesome. I'm not a climber, guys, but I love watching the climbs. I love doing the climbs. I'm just not a climber. Keon Uterbrooks, Team Visma Leasebook, has won 1 race as a solo. So he's going to have number 2 right now. It looks like the peloton is just about caught Junior Le Surf and Alessandro. I'm seeing a big bunch of riders behind them. Hard to tell, though. The road is so narrow. By road, I mean not a road. It's a paved bike path, maybe. Junior Le Surf is trying to pull something back here. He's watching first place just fade away right now. 15 seconds. They've got 1.3 kilometers to go. I'm looking back in the distance. Yeah, I'm seeing more than 2 riders back there, guys. I can see Junior right now. And I'm seeing a bunch of heads just kind of bobbing along in the background. There might be another 10, 15 riders right behind them. Hard to tell at this point. Not getting any stats here to show me, but that's what I'm seeing on screen. Keon Uterbrooks is wearing the white jersey. Best young rider here. That's why he's in that jersey. Yellow forked Cervelo, probably on an R5 here, I would imagine. Got the yellow fade to black and the yellow on the black helmet. Yeah, here comes the peloton now. Or chase group. Let's see how big it is. Oh, it's, yeah, 7, 8 riders. It's not the main peloton. I can see Keon in the distance heading around a left-hand bend. Alessandro leading Junior Le Surf. And then probably 30, 40 meters. It might be 6 riders. See if we can get some eyeballs on them. Yeah, Uterbrooks has a paint face and spit flying everywhere like a bull. Yeah, he's going for it. He's going to win this race today for Team Visma Leasebike. He did the same thing on stage 3 where he rode Junior Le Surf all the way up the mountain. They didn't help him pull once. No one helped him pull. I think there was 4 of them. Junior Le Surf, Keon, Junior Le Surf, Alessandro, and another rider. Maybe it was Santiago Umba, I think it was. And, oh, it's getting noisy upstairs now. Keon tried to ride them off his wheel. Couldn't, and then Junior attacked with the last 100 meters to go. Junior's arm flicking Alessandro constantly. Dude, you got to do some work. It's yours. It's your race to lose. Oh, Joey's struggling with the dogs, I think. Robert, got in 17 miles mostly in the dark. Now I can sit around and eat fudge all day and be good. Yes, Robert, I hear you. I hear you. Get your ride in and then eat whatever you want. Sounds like the dogs are tearing the house apart upstairs. Joey is having a struggle fest. Hopefully I can go help her right away. 900 meters to go, guys. The Chasers, led by, looks like a Lidl Trek rider. It's saying they're 35 seconds back. They're right on that Junior Le Surf group. Alessandro and Junior are now caught. It is not a Lidl Trek rider. I can see Xtana development riders there. Let me just check something here quick, guys. Yeah, it's definitely not Lidl Trek because they're not here. As soon as I said that, I'm like, they're not here. Keon Uterbrooks out of the saddle the whole time, guys. Let's see if he sits down at all for the final 500-600 meters, whatever it is here. Standing all the way, narrow. He does sit down once in a while, bobbing back and forward, keeping the rhythm up. Every time he slows, he's going to get out of the saddle again. Extra power. Keon Uterbrooks leading the race, guys. Junior Le Surf is sitting on the front of the chase group. Maybe 8 to 10 riders. A couple are already struggling off the back. They're all expecting Junior to do all the work. I don't think Junior can do it. Super explosive climber. We're under 300 meters to go here, it says. I'm seeing 300 meters on my video feed. And this is saying 700 meters. That's probably for the chase group. And actually, it wouldn't be for the chase group. He's in the barriers now, guys. So the step now it changed to 100 meters to go here. So big time gaps there coming on the data. Junior Le Surf, Alessandro, Adrian Boykis, Alexander Hasek. Okay, I've seen him yesterday. He's 32 seconds behind overall. Sprints are going off behind, folks. The sprints are going off. Oh my, they just caught Keon. Someone just caught Keon at the finish line. They just caught Keon. Junior LeSurf comes back. Junior LeSurf, I think, finished alongside Keon. Keon just kind of imploded on the last couple hundred meters, guys. Very unfortunate. Let me see what figure. That was insane. I don't know who this rider is, but he flew up the hill, sprinting all the way, past Keon with maybe 30 meters to go, and I think he dragged Junior LeSurf with him. And Junior LeSurf would have finished right on Keon's right shoulder. Wow. So I think Junior LeSurf did win. Now, there was a 10-second time bonus, which would have went to that other rider. Keon's going to be fighting for the 6 and 4 second bonuses. Yeah, LeSurf wins. I think he just won that. Yeah, Keon Uterbrooks. Okay, so Keon got second with a 6-second time bonus. If there's time bonuses, there should be. Peter Giannis, this guy here. This dude right here. That's the jersey with yellow, mostly yellowish with red on the bottoms. He just flew by and got first place on that stage. Let's wait for GC stuff here, guys. Oh, sorry. Preliminary results. Peter Giannis, Keon Uterbrooks, Junior LeSurf, same time. Thomas Prudel, Santiago Umba. This guy did good on stage 3. Must be well placed overall. Adrian Boicas, Alessandro, Jose Felix Parra for Equipo Current Pharma, Lorenzo Quartucci, Team Solution Tech Vinny Fantini, and then Leonard Yasht for Red Bull Rookies. That was an insane finish. 3 minutes ago, I was convinced Keon was going to win it, but like handily. He had like a 15-second gap all the way, and then it just dissolved. Once that other group caught up with Junior LeSurf, I don't think Junior would have caught him otherwise. Junior is really good at following wheels. Really good at following the wheels. Yeah, right here, Fab saying it. Uterbrooks lost at the line. What a finish. Conti rider. Exactly, dude. Peter Giannis. Or, sorry, it's Giannis Peter. This guy's name is Giannis Peter. I know I just said Peter Giannis before. German rider. Won a stage, so he wins the stage at the Czech Tour. He's had another stage win this year. Second place in the GC at a race last year. I can see that one there. It's the same race as this year. Fourth at the Czech Tour overall this year. Okay, so they do have him fourth overall in GC. So we should have some GC results here. Okay, they're not showing up here yet, but they will right away. As soon as I'm done seeing the GC here, guys, I'll put it back to the other race. I'm going to go upstairs and see what's going on with these dogs. That's the young dog. He's wild. And then I'm going to check with Joey to see when we need to leave. Probably wants to go. I mean, I think her dad's been in since Friday night, so hopefully he's got some kind of results as to what's going on. Let's take a look, see if the actual GC will pop us anything. No, that'll be different. Let's see the virtual GC. And this would be from the day before. So we're just waiting for GC to come through, then I'll bounce back, guys. What I'll do is I'll come back here for now and see what's going on. Okay. Back at Hamburg. Okay. Stage classification. So there it is. It's Giannis Peter, Keon Uterbrooks, Junior LeSurf. The time gaps are going to be really interesting at the finish. So Keon would have gotten a better time bonus, but he was 9 seconds behind. Junior would have got the third time bonus, so he got 4 seconds back. Dogs are barking away like crazy. Joey Jojo's probably going to have a meltdown dealing with them. Nice showing this year. They got all the positions down to 30th place. Notice this guy, Colin Chris Stussy. Name jumps out to me for a certain reason. Okay, let's get the GC, guys. Let's get the GC. It's going to be within seconds. Yeah, Keon attacking. Guys, I'm watching Keon here. He's out of the saddle. Attack, attack, attack. He's into the barriers now. He's in the barriers now. Here come the motorbikes. And then the chase group. Everyone's attacking. Everyone's sprinting here. That guy, Giannis Peters, came from way from behind. Went past everyone. Last corner, they take a left-hand bend. Giannis Peters is going for it. Just going. Blows past Keon. Sprinting all the way. Keon's just done at this point. Gets out of the saddle again. Junior LeSurf just comes by and gets third right over Keon's shoulder there. At 300 meters to go, he probably still had a 10-second gap. Just kind of really faded in the last little bit there. Okay, fastest editions. This is the second fastest edition ever of the Cyclass Hamburg Classic. I'm going to call it Hamburg Classic. Yeah, and that race is still on. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for the live stats for the Czech Tour. I'm hearing dogs going crazy upstairs. Oh, here we go. This is what I want to see. GC after the final stage. Junior LeSurf, 7 seconds ahead of Keon. So Keon clawed back a bit of time. It's just the time. They would have been given the same time at the finish. They've finished within a half a wheel length of each other. 6 and 4 seconds. Time bonuses. Keon pulls back 6. Junior got 4. That gives him 2 seconds difference. So he pulled back 2 in the end. Alessandro did get third place. Continental rider finishes on the podium. Giannis Peter, the guy that just won today's stage, finishes 4th overall. Santiago Umba, who we saw 2 days ago do very well on the climb, 5th place. Wow. Awesome stuff here. That was a great race too, guys. That was a great race. All these races are fantastic. These climbs, these new young guns coming up. I'm going back to Hamburg, guys. Back to Hamburg. And I do need to go upstairs and see what's going on for the day. Hopefully I can do all of this race. What I need to do now is switch back to the Hamburg race here now on Flow Bikes. Oh, wow. Guys, there's another fantastic race coming up too, and it starts on Tuesday. Tour de Limousine. Okay, let's just get a quick update before I go upstairs. Okay, this needs to be updated. It's saying 50K to go. We're under 40K to go. 40K to go right now. 4 riders in the front. They still have a 3-minute gap. EF Education Easy Post is on the front right now. Now is the time they got to start working it down, guys. It's going to take about, to pull every minute back, they're going to use about 10 kilometers road time. So that would tell me that at this current pace, they're not going to catch the breakaway group until kilometer 10. It's going to take them 30 kilometers of riding to catch 3 riders of EF at the front. Try more like 5. They're all up there. Maybe the entire team's there. Uno X is there pulling hard too. They want to get Jonas Abrahamson set up for another win. Jonas, okay, I get that name wrong. I'm going to change this one here to the start list as well. Start list. Jonas, this dude. I expect this guy to try another breakaway. Probably a 10K out. When they catch that break, he's going to attack. Guys, I'm just going to pop out for a second here, see if everything's okay upstairs and what my day is going to look like. Hopefully I can follow all of this race. Fingers crossed. Oh, check this out. Pop Marino here. With 2K to go, Keon was 75, 1 to 75 to win. That's 75. Yeah, bet 75 to win 1. And no, I didn't bet. Lol. And we're back, folks. Okay, look at this. Papa Marino. Oh, wow. Milana's abandoned, obviously, on a bad day. Dude, I saw him going up the climb earlier on the Wassenberg. It would have been the third time up it, and he just absolutely imploded on it. So that doesn't surprise. When I saw him crash, I'm like, there's no way he's getting back on now. And bad news here over at the Inside Cycling World household. Our TV remote has suffered an early death. Puppy decided to eat the entire TV remote. Well, not eat the entire thing. So all that noise I heard earlier, I kept saying, I don't know what's going on up there. The TV came on full blast because as he was eating it, it must have turned the TV on. It was super loud from last night. Joey Jojo is not impressed. Okay, I'm going to get caught up here. Don, no bueno. Milan needs better climbing legs. He's just too big. What did we say he was in the start list here? No, let's not do that. We're going to do it this way. Keep that one open. Why can't I find him? Come on, Colin. Use your brain. Right here. Jonathan Milan. Guys, 1.96 meters. And he's over 190 pounds. So, then you got guys like Junior LeSurf. I think he weighed 54 kilograms at the other race. There's probably some lightweight climbers here that are that race, or even a normal size rider at 65 kilograms. He's walking around 40 pounds heavier. Pretty tough on those climbs. So no Jonathan Milan apparently anymore. No day update as to what's going on here today. I do have a secondary remote for that TV I bought just in case. So now I'm going to figure out how to use it today. Swooshkid, La Pole Normandie only has 14k to go. Pierre Latour, the best. That's right, for a cyclist. That guy is World Tour rider too, I know that. That guy is a World Tour rider. Okay, Lotto's on the front, EF's up there, Visma, Lisa Bike, they're all trying to pull it back now, guys. 2.5 minutes, that's going to take them 25 kilometers to pull back. So again, the catch is going to be made right around 10 kilometers, I think. Lotto is at the front. EF's at the front. Everyone's up there. So it looks like the remote was left on one of the chairs last night. Puppy's been running around by himself upstairs last night. As I said, I'm awake. Joey's asleep. Puppy found the remote and is eating it. So it's destroyed. Like I said, I do have a backup remote. It's one of those universal ones. Hopefully it's just going to work. Not good. But if he stays down here, he absolutely thrashes the basement. So I just said, nope, you're going upstairs, and hopefully Joey Jojo will wake up. But unfortunately, she has not, outside of the TV wake up. So it's just something else for Colin to do here today. Just something else for me to do. Oh, so cool. Okay, that's something else I can chit-chat about here. So guys, over on... I got a message on Strava, and someone sent me a message. I'm not sure who it is. I think his name is Joe. He asked me, he said, hey, Colin, is the Las Pulgas route available on Zwift? And I'm like, okay, so he's probably... So then I'm thinking to myself, who is this dude? He obviously must watch some of my Zwift videos, maybe some of my Inside Cycling videos. So Las Pulgas is a real location climb in the world. A route. It's in California. It's between LA and San Diego. I had no idea where it was. So when he asked me that, I'm like, okay, dude, well, it's not on Zwift because Zwift is a closed world. So I said, okay, I'm going to go look. I checked on Bike Terra to see if it was there. It wasn't there. But guess what I did? Guess what I did, guys? I'm going to do this. Here, I'm going to do this here. Am I in a secondary tab right now? I think I am. Here, I'm going to do this here. I'm going to go routes. Dashboard. Okay, you guys should be seeing this pretty quick. I just want to talk about this real quick, guys. Bike Terra. We're going to go stats here. Bike Terra. Going to do this. No, we're not looking at that. We're looking at... that one, I think. I think that's the one I want to see. Okay, so maybe I can see this now. Please work. No. Yes, that worked. It did work. Okay, guys, give me 1 second here. I'm doing this for a reason here. We're coming over here. We're at Bike Terra. Okay, guys, Bike Terra, I love it. It's tracking. It's a cycling simulator, blah, 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 all that kind of fun stuff. Oh, wow, they actually have a cyclist Hamburg race on right now. You can ride the race at the same time. Anyways, this dude said, hey, Colin, is the route available on Zwift? It's not on Zwift because Zwift is a closed world. They're never going to make that route. Intermarché is getting really ticked off at the front of the peloton here. What I did, though, I messaged the dude back. I said, you know what? I'm going to see if I can do this right now. So I went to Strava. I downloaded a GPX file. I told the dude how to do it. And here's the route he's talking about. So I made this on Bike Terra last night as I was sitting around on the couch. Here's LA. And here's San Diego. And this is the route. It's an out and back route. If dude ever sees this video, yes, you can ride it. Author, Colin Emerson. It's public. It's rideable now. I probably made it in 2 minutes. Okay, guys, that's enough of Bike Terra talk, but that's how simple it was for me to make that route. I've already told him it's on Bike Terra. I said, go on Bike Terra. I sent him a link. I don't know if he can see it because he may not be a subscriber. I'll get back to the race, guys. Sorry. That's how the channel started, guys. It was inside cycling stuff. Rouvy, Zwift, My Whoosh, Bike Terra, Training Peaks Virtual. That's how my channel started. Christophe Laporte is in the front of the peloton chasing, it says. We still have our 4 riders up front. 31 kilometers to go. It's still 2.5 minutes. These guys are doing a really good job right now, holding them off. At this pace, it's still going to... Ooh, it's going to be close, guys. You know, at the whole 10 kilometers covered for every minute to pull back, they're going to be caught with maybe 6 kilometers to go. These 4 are not messing around up here. They're not giving up yet. I did notice here quickly, though, that 225 just dropped to 2. I'm actually finding my data feed over on my stream is giving me the time checks better than Pro Cycling. It's just how often they refresh the data. Number of days since last race before the start. So it's been quite a while since Christophe Laporte raced. Number of days since last race before the start of this one. Christophe Laporte has not raced since 2024. It says. Christophe, yeah, right here, guys. Look at this. It's only showing 2024. He did Paris Tours last November, October. And he won. Why has he not raced? Yeah, that's all last year. There's no... See, you can see here I'm on 2024. There's no 2025 showing up. So won that race and then disappeared for almost a year. Does anyone know what happened to Christophe Laporte for the last year? 310 days since he's raced. Last race was a win. Whatever they're riding through right now looks very rough through this forest area. It looks like there's some cobble sections, paved sections. See Rory Townsend here, the Irish rider, bouncing around quite a bit at the back. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, TV remote gone. 153 gap, guys. So yeah, I got to get that other one going today. And then tell Joey Jojo, you got to put the remote away at night when you go to bed, or else puppy will eat it. Okay, saying Jonathan Milan is not on the peloton. Someone earlier said that he quit. Yeah, it was Papa Marino saying, oh wow, Milan has abandoned. I haven't seen anything official that he's abandoned, but they're saying he's not in the peloton. Probably mean he has abandoned. I mean, as a big sprinter, why would you want to finish 15 minutes down? What's the point? You'll see a lot of that in the early spring classics, where the race goes away and you see a group of like 10, 15, 20 riders go up the road and the rest are at the back. That's why when I look through the stats, you see all these... He's had a debilitating illness. Who's that? Jonathan? What am I looking at here? Okay, big freighters going by on the side there. God, lost my train of thought. Thinking about the dog. Jonathan Milan's debilitating illness. Okay, 4 riders still front, guys. 1 minute 53 now. Should be about... Yeah, they're going to catch them. They should. At the pace they're going, they will pull them back. They're on the climb again. They are on the Vosper again. Second last time, guys. Second last time. Here's the gap. And again, here's that whole hill in between thing. The peloton's going to be flying down this portion here. It's only about 1 kilometer long as these guys are still climbing. So that gap should come down here right away. I mean, the climb is only 700 meters long though too. So they need to climb as hard as they can and get over the top again. Dawn, I've only ever abandoned 1 ride. My legs swelled and my knees locked up. I was later diagnosed with Lyme disease. It's okay, I just can't ride 100K per day. Wow. Lyme disease. Front 4 riders are on the climb, guys. So when we're done here, chores, get my TV going again with the remote. 1 rider's attacking off the front here. Yeah, 1 rider's trying to go. I would say it's Johan Jacobs here. Johan Jacobs for Groupama FDJ is going off the front. Movistar rider is trying to react now. It's a little too late, guys. He's probably got a 15-20 meter gap on them. Is that showing up right away? It's now showing up. Dries de Pooter, Nelson Oliveira, and Rory Townsend are watching him right away up the hill. Is he just go? Yeah, he's going after points, guys. He's trying to get points here. Okay, so at the first Vosberg ascent, he got full points. You're only getting points for 3 positions. That's why he's doing that. At the second, he got 1 point. At the third, he got all points. At the fourth, he's going to get all points. He's going for the KOM jersey. And I think he secured it right there. So Rory Townsend was second at the first one. De Pooter was second. Yeah, the other ascents have all been kind of spread between the other riders. So I think Johan Jacobs there just secured it. Yep, he's looking back already, waiting for the 3 guys to get back on. He just wanted to secure it for them. So he's got all the climbing points today. Peloton pushing really hard right now, guys. 1 minute 47 second back. It's Mateusz Vasic. Accelerating for Lidl Trek. He's decked out in the white jersey, Lidl Trek on the arms. Someone's blowing out the back here. Pascal Ackermann's blowing out the back, guys. Lidl Trek attacking. There's 1 rider going with him here. Could be a lotto rider. This hill's tough, guys. World Tour Pro is just getting exploded. Binion Girmay still fighting his way up there, still trying to hang on. If you don't hang on here, your race is over. I can see there being a lot of DNFs after each hill climb. All the riders that get completely destroyed on the hill, there's no point in even finishing, really. It's a 1-day race. Okay, so Johan is still out front. Wait till the camera goes back here. 3 riders chasing 5 seconds down, apparently. Some guys are over the top. I'm still watching dribs and drabs of riders coming. And when I say dribs and drabs, I mean like there looks like there's 20 or 30 riders at the back here. So yeah, I mean, if you're like a world-class favorite to win, I think when you blow at the back, well, you just park it for the day. When you're here supporting your team, you get back on and you keep going. Okay, front of the peloton. It says they're 115 back right now. 115 here from Flow Bikes, 127 over here. That's going to be adjusted real quick. Now it's saying 15 riders with a small gap. I did see Pascal Ackermann get dropped on camera. And trying to see where our breakaway group is now. Yep, there's a third group out of the peloton. It says there's about 15 riders there. And that would have all been lit up by Mateusz Vasic. Okay, Johan Jacobs is, I think he's waiting for them to come. Yeah, he's looking back all the time. He says, he's going to tell them, guys, I just wanted the points. I wasn't attacking you. They've slowed down a lot. He's only traveling 35k an hour. Looking back again for his 3 comrades. They're coming up to him now. They need to go now. Chances of staying away, though, were 25 kilometers to go with 1 minute 20-second lead, getting slimmer and slimmer. Third group on the road is kind of like a little mini peloton, about 15 riders. Lots of looking back. Guys in this group are looking for their teammates. Like, they're looking back going, hey, where's our sprinter? He's not here. Now we're getting an idea who's showing up here. There's a lot more riders there than that. There's not 3 riders. There's a lot more than that. Brandon McNulty, Jonas Abramson, and Matthias Vasic, unless there's another group up the road. Okay, see here? Now it just changed to 6 riders. There's more than that. Watch them all here. FDJ rider pushing on the climb. Yeah, that was Johan. Come on, Del Toro. I haven't even seen Del Toro yet. I'm looking for him now. Keep forgetting about him. Ivar, Dave from TO is here, man. Good morning, folks. Hey, Dave. Big day here streaming so far, Dave. We've been going for, it's just under 4 hours. Now, I am seeing an Uno X rider on the front here of like this roughly 15 rider group. I think Binyam's on the back of this group. I believe so. And just kind of in the back of my head, I'm wondering what the puppy is eating upstairs now. I think Joey has gotten up, saw the TV destroyed, turned it off somehow. She must have unplugged it, because she woke up to the TV full blast upstairs. Yeah, it says there's 7 riders in that group right now. I think it's bigger than that. We're not getting all the numbers through here. Uno X rider signaling over to the UA rider. Get up here. Okay, looks like the peloton's getting back on it. All these riders are going to be looking for their sprinters. So there's a lot of riders looking back. And I want to see here. Let's get a refresh on this, guys. Yeah, okay, we're at curvy, swervy point here, guys. The front end of the peloton, a lot of curvy, swerving around, waiting. There's Matthias Vasic there. He does have a UAE rider with him. Little gaps, 3 and 4 or 5 meter gaps in between bunches of riders. The main peloton's coming back now. Dave, just back from test riding my fleet maintenance day. Dave's been out riding all the bikes, I think. He's been out riding all the bikes, testing out all those shoes he likes. 4 riders still in our breakaway, guys. I know it's saying there's 1 up front, but there's not. All 4 are back together now. Says they got a 102 gap. So these two groups 1 and 2 are together at this point. Just not being updated enough. We have 1 more ascent up to Vosburg, so the entire peloton is going to be smashed again. You know, now is when these guys need to go on another huge attack. The front 4, they've got a 1 minute lead with 22K to go. They are entering a downhill. Yep, right here. The split in the peloton is undone, as they like to say here. So here's our profile, guys. This is where all the damage is happening every time. It's saying there's 2 groups. There's not. There's 1 group up front. There's 4 riders riding together up front the whole time. Johan Jacobs just wanted the points going up here. As you can see here, that's what he wanted. On the screen right now, Johan Jacobs got 3 points, Oliver Nassen 2 points, Dries de Puder 1 point. And again, Johan Jacobs got full points last time, 1 point the time before, full points on this first one through. He's won 3 out of the 4 ascents, so he's got all the points for the climbs. Again, still just showing 2 groups. I'm watching 4 full riders in the front end. Now we got 4 full riders in the front end. 1 minute gap with 21K to go, guys. Race time almost 4 hours now. And we still have 214 meters of climbing to go. Coming up probably mostly in the next 2 bumps. So we're heading downhill. Speed should be quite high through here. We're going to climb up. 1 more descent and then 1 wall, and then it's time to run as fast as you can to stay away. Kind of expecting to see a couple of attacks out of the front group of 4 to try to escape at the last second. 5 kilometers to the foot of the Vosburg again. So 0.7 kilometers at 9%. They're going to climb 63 meters in 700 meters. So it's a wall. And seeing the World Tour pros fall apart going up it, it's a tough one. for sure. Laporte had an illness. Okay, I didn't know that. Becky, thank you so much. Yeah, so when's Perry... What did I say was Perry Tours? Is that what I said? Yeah, because... I have to double check that. But Laporte, first place in the last race and has been gone for 310 days. Run DMC would be proud. Wore my Adidas. Love it. Adidas. Dave's out there killing it today, guys. Just under a minute now, the gap. Under 20 kilometers to go, guys. It's going to round out an awesome day of racing. I think tomorrow is the only day off I'm going to have for a very long time now, guys. And by having a day off, Monday, I'm probably going to still do my Vuelta a España preview show tomorrow. Probably going to do it live. What do you guys think? Should I do it live? Or should I just record it? I don't know what to do. Van Aert has been lurking in the peloton, can see him having a go. Absolutely. I can see Van Aert doing a long-range attack. Or like final kilometer going on the sprint. Peloton is just smashed across the road right now. They're taking up the entire road. Every team is up there trying to get good positioning here. Trying to wear out the other teams. Trying to stay safe, mostly. 4 riders up front. 105 now, it's saying. So they pull back a few seconds, probably on the descent. Guys, it's going to go. There's 2 kicks here right away, and the second kick is a killer. Who's going to fall at the back this time? Do I have coffee left? I do have coffee left. And hopefully Joey doesn't kill our pup today. I still don't know what his name is. His original name was Bluey, because he has one blue eye. I don't like that. Then I think it became Tripper, Trickster. I wanted Rambler. I wanted Trucker, but then Joey said it's too close to Tucker. That's the name of another one of our dogs. Oh, he's outside barking up a storm. He thinks he runs the place. Super high energy young dog. That's the problem. Yes, dude. Look at this. Most top 10s in the Hamburg Classics. Alexander Kristoff, 10. Arnaud Demar, 7. Giacomo Nizzolo, 6. Ilya Viviani, 5. And Matteo Trentin, 4. So a lot of these names we're not going to even see them until the last kilometer, guys. We won't see them. They're all hiding in that peloton, conserving their energy right now for the big sprint finish. Wow, check this stat out. Most starts in the Hamburg Classics without interruption. This is a cool stat. Marcel Seberg has raced 13 years running. Andre Greipel was at 11. Alexander Kristoff at 10. Lars Bach, Eric Zabel. Let's see who Marcel Seberg is. Marcel Seberg races... Okay, this is in the past, guys. I was going to say he's racing at 43. Check this out, though. He's 43 now. He retired in 2021. So 4 years ago, he retired at the age of 39 for Bahrain Victorious. And in 2021, wow, here we're talking about it here, guys. He did the Tour of Poland, the Deutschland Tour, which is next week. The Benelux Tour, aka Renui Tour, that's next week. Then in the following year, oh, that might have been the weird year where Paris-Roubaix got delayed, didn't it? Yeah, because of COVID and all that stuff. I think Paris-Roubaix got delayed. Anyways, so he has the most. 13 years running, that's going to be hard to beat that record because the closest guy right now is Alexander Kristoff at 10 years, and he's retiring this year. Greipel, he's retired. Andre Greipel retired 2021 as well. Ooh, but look at this. Last year, he raced a gravel race in Finland. So still on the bike, obviously. He's assistant sports director at P&S Benatti in 2023. Is he still doing that? One of my favorite sprinters. 1 minute 14, guys. They pulled out a bit more of a gap. Again, that all comes from that descent there. They were already flying downhill at top speed. The other guys are just cresting the top, going a lot slower. That gap should come right back down here. I'm getting ready to watch the peloton completely fall apart here. Front four are riding along a beachfront here. People are out there playing the banana boat spray lotion on. They take a hard left and they start climbing. Speedos are in action here, guys. We got it all going on. Quickly went to 53 seconds. It quickly dropped to 53 seconds right there. Riders are on the climb. Peloton is bombing downhill along the same beachfront. And where's that beachfront? Should be coming up right away. They flash along the beach, they hang a left, and they start the climb. And here's the beach right here. Okay, yeah, there's the beach. There's a beachfront area here, and then they swing a hard left and they do a climb. 670 meters is the break, the gap between the two groups. 16 kilometers to go. Peloton is flying on that descent. These guys are climbing now. They're on the official climb right now. They're halfway up it, actually. All four are sticking together this time. I don't think Johan Jacobs needs to attack this time. Looks like... Is that Decathlon on the front? I think that might be Decathlon on the front. That's who I'm seeing. Are they here even? Yeah, Decathlon's here. Decathlon is here, guys. Sam Bennett. How's he doing this year? Sam was at the Tour of Poland, didn't finish. Was at the Giro. Finished the Giro. I didn't even know that. He had a 6th place at the Giro this year. Sam's year was 2020, though. Did get a 2nd place at Tirreno Adriatico earlier in the year. Okay, front group of 4. We're down to 3. One rider, the Intermarché rider, struggling off the back end. We may be down to 3 riders here. The 4th place rider, he's going to get caught for sure now. He's absolutely imploding there. The Peloton is smashing their way up the climb now, guys. Let's get back to the live stats here. Group 1 is over the top. Group 2 is the solo rider. That's Dries de Pooter. Peloton is 53 seconds back still. Paul Magnier is in the front end. Paul Magnier is right there. Yes, again, Mateusz Waszek going over the top first. He attacked last time for Lidl Trek. He's doing it again. And Binyam Girmay does really good to hang in there. Not tier 1 sprinter. He's a smart, tactical sprinter who gets himself in the right places at the right times. And he can actually climb a little bit. Guys like Jonathan Milan really struggle on these climbs. Binyam seems to be able to hang right in there. I've missed stuff here. Van Aert has been lurking in the Peloton. Okay. Van Aert isn't supposed to be here. Was a last-second replacement for Koy. Nice to have a sub like Van Aert. Yeah, strong team depth there. 3 riders on the front, guys. Dries de Pooter will be caught. It's down to 31 seconds after the climb. Peloton really ramping it up now. Miss Vader's chew toy for the next little while. Miss Vader is Dave's cat. Great picture, Dave. I got 3 kittens and my main cat down in the basement here. They're tearing the basement apart. That's why Puppy's not down here. Because if he's down here, he mauls the kittens. He's just playing with them, but they're like this big. They're not very big at all right now. We have coyotes lurking around outside. I looked outside yesterday. There was a coyote on my front lawn. So I'm like, well, I'm not putting the cats outside yet. I have a little bit of a creek out in front of my property. A little bit of a mini lake certain years. Okay, guys. After that last descent over the Vosberg, I think we have about 8 riders here. I can see an Uno X rider already. I bet you Jonas is here. And he's here. The dude. Isaac Del Toro's here. Brandon McNulty. 2 riders for UAE. Paul Magnier here for Soudal Quickstep. Bookies pick for the day. I love that. The bookies. Mateusz Waszek here for Lidl Trek. 2 riders from Uno X. 1 Soudal rider. 2 UAE riders. There's a couple more riders there. Guys. 3. Oh, yeah. There's probably 10, 12 riders here. Just having a look. I think we got a Cofidis rider here as well. Yeah, so the Intermarché rider did suffer on the break. Sam has been pretty quiet. Could make Aigle a season run for contract negotiations. Okay, I'm stuttering over my words, guys. Yeah, so the second group, 5, 8, 10. Got to be 10, 11 riders anyways. And I think they're going for it now. They're not waiting for anyone in the peloton now. They're going for it. 13.2K to go. Jonas is there. The other Jonas. We're only showing 7. I believe there's 10. Coming around the last bend, though, I can see the chasing peloton coming fast now. 6-7 seconds back. And the front end of this group is absolutely lit up. Now, which group is this? This is the Peloton Breakaway. We'll call them the Peloton Breakaway for now. Or we'll call them the Jonas group. This is the Jonas group. Attacks going off right now. UAE right on. This has got to be Brandon McNulty here. White gloves on. Brandon McNulty looks like a tall, lanky fella. Let's see Brandon McNulty here. 1.83 meters tall, so he's quite tall. Shorter than me, dude. Way better cyclist, though. He was leading the front, and now looks like Jonas is at the front. There's 2 Uno X riders up front there. Uno X mobility, arm flick through. Yeah, this front group, they need to work together. It's falling apart now. The 10-12 we had is now down to 6, and it looks like the peloton is catching on the back end of the remnants of the Jonas breakaway. 6 in the front group. The Soudal rider sits up and is looking back. Dilly-dally time, guys. Let's just dilly-dally, curvy-swervy. Curvy-swervy time now. They're all looking back. They're all going to get caught. Mark Hershey was in that group too. Axel Lawrence, Paul Magnier, Arnaud Delis was there. That was the Lotto rider. Okay. Young dude here. I know his nickname is the Bull of Lecheray or something. Cool name. Yeah. Guys are taking sips here in the Jonas breakaway group. Although it says he has been caught. I think his teammates up here. It's Rasmus Tiller, Fabio Kristin, Brandon McNulty, Arnaud Delis, Axel Lawrence, Paul Magnier, Mark Hershey. Okay, Dries de Pooter's in this group now. He's showing up finally. So we've got 3 riders up front. 12.3 kilometers to go. Yeah, here's the Intermarché rider getting caught on video right now. But there's a big group coming here in the peloton that's going to probably absorb them all. These guys aren't really working as hard as they possibly can to stay away. I think they're waiting for teammates to come up. Waiting for the big sprinters to come up. Okay. Oh, let's get back here. I'm going to catch up with the chat, guys. Love the chat. Becky's talking about these is what Laporte had on the sofa for weeks and weeks. Glad he's back. He's a class rider. Yeah, I don't even... Cytomegalovirus. I'm going to have to look that up later. And I will give you an update tomorrow about what I researched in my next video. Benny is similar to Peter Sagan, Robbie McEwen, Jan Kursipu. Yep, smart tactical riders, right place at the right time. Not Jonathan Milans, who are just horsepower beasts. Ziggy for the dog after Bowie, who had one blue eye. That might be good. Yeah, because right now, I'm calling him Puppy, Dude. Joey Jojo does want more of a name. Ziggy's a name. Because I said Rambler, and she goes, I want a name. Like a name you would call something. When I used to have my sled dogs, every dog I made sure had a name. Jack, Tony, maybe a Casper. I did have a Casper, so a little bit different. All white dog, obviously. We do have one rider off the front of the chasing peloton here. Marius Meyerhofer. German rider, looks for Tudor. Yeah, for Tudor. Tudor Pro Cycling here. Finished 83rd at the Tour de France this year. He's off the front, maybe a 50-meter gap right now. And they're saying now it's 15 seconds from the front end to our peloton. Marius Meyerhofer goes quite early. This will probably be pulled back right away. Yeah, I like the name too. I do like Ziggy. I'm going to propose that to Joey Jojo today. I'm going to let her wake up today. She seems to be quite growly right now. Joey Jojo is not a morning person, guys. I am like the instant superstar in the morning. Instant. I wake up and I am like on fire. Come 8:30 at night, I'm Mr. Grumbly. I'm like, I just want to be left alone. I just want to sleep. My best sleep of the night. My best sleep. Let's say I fell asleep at 9 o'clock at night. It's 9 to 11. I sleep like I'm dead. And that's when I recharge. For all my videos and cycling stuff. After that, it's garbage sleep for me. But yeah, Ziggy, I'm going to... ask her if we can do that. Because his name's changed like 8 or 9 times now. Yeah, Ziggy. After David Bowie. Yeah, if I tell her that, she's going to really like that. Dave likes that too. Fab Cycling, the brake is going to curvy swervy now. Dude, you got it. And you will get caught. Yeah, once you're going curvy swervy, it's over. Alpecin de Koenig driving the front of the peloton. Really represented well here by Decathlon too. Decathlon's up to something today, guys. Is that where Sam Bennett is? Yeah, Sam Bennett is there. Oh yeah, Decathlon, AG2R. Yeah, we talked about this in a lot of the other videos, the Netflix Unchained videos. Sorry, the Tour de France Unchained videos. That new boss, coach, whatever the heck you want to call him over at AG2R. Just, yeah. Guys, if you haven't seen it, watch season 3. Yeah. Just let me know what you think about that dude. I didn't like him. He thought he knew cycling. Just kind of, yeah. I can't see him being a good boss. Just saying. Okay. The peloton at full speed is like a freight train if you've ever stood at the race. Oh yeah, it is. It's like a NASCAR train going by. That's what it's like. Papa Marino, it's the Manier Group, lol. Okay. Oh, the Kirby Swervy. Yeah, so I'm all caught up here now, guys. That was at... sorry, guys. Yeah, that was 2 minutes ago. Last message through, Fab Cycling here. Sprint teams need to come to the front, or the way they are riding will encourage attacks. Yeah, they need to start dominating the front end and get the speed really high. 6.5... Yeah, they need to be at the front now. Like, right now. Otherwise, there's going to be solo attacks going. DSs will be screaming in the ears. Soudal riding the front. And guys, 24-second gap. 25-second gap here right now. I'm just going to get this refreshed as best I can. And then I'm going to go upstairs and get my life figured out. TV remotes. Curvy swervy is how I like my women. Who doesn't? Who doesn't, Dawn? Got the curvy swervy. We also have the dilly dally. And we also have what is known as the tricky dicky. When you try too hard to set something up. You know what I'm talking about in hockey, where they pass the puck 12 times before they shoot it. And then when they do shoot it, it gets deflected off the leg or the knee of another of the opponents. Just shoot it on the first shot. First shot, score. Stop with the tricky dicky. When I watch hockey, guys, when I watch hockey, it's only in the playoffs. I watch hockey in the playoffs, I'm that guy. That's the only time I really want to watch it. Once it's like, okay, which teams are actually playing now? Okay, I'm going to watch it now. And then I kind of learn who all the teams are. I don't support any team in particular. I kind of pick a couple. I want this team to win. I want that team to win. And if it happens, it happens. Oh, wow. Look at this. Which riders at the start of the Hamburg Classic today are the longest on their team? Luke Durbridge. Right here, guys. Durbo. 13 years on the same team. Are you kidding me? Team Jayco, Orca, Green Edge. It's always like Jayco, Orca all the way. 13 years, same team. Insanity. Loyal to him and he's loyal to them, right? Dries de Bont. Okay, sorry. Guillaume Bevon. He'll be Israel Premier Tech, I believe. Yeah, right here. Israel Premier Tech. Canadian rider. He's been there 9 years. Really? Nelson Oliveira. He's with Movistar. He's with Movistar the whole way. It's been the same team the entire time. A lot of these teams change every year. Guys, I'm still seeing a 25-second gap here. Still a 25-second gap. Alpecin de Koenig on the front. Intermarché there. Movistar there. Single riders each. No real team dominating the front end. Just looking at all the moves here. 3 riders here are going to Soudal Quickstep next year. With the departure of Remco, I think they've got some cash laying around, guys. So with that departure of Remco, there was a €2 million transfer fee. That goes right to Soudal. Gives them some cash to play with. Pick up some riders. Intermarché on the front now. But there's not one team dominating the front. Just all single riders pulling. Okay, so Intermarché, there is 2 Alpecin riders there. Then a Movistar rider. Uno X following up with 2 riders. Some of these teams like Uno X, they're going to have to go on a break. They're going to have to attack. They can't win in the sprint, I don't think. It's on, folks. 3.7 kilometers to go. 21-second gap now. And now I'm seeing the boys at the front starting to peek back. Don't look back now, dudes. Do not look back. As soon as you start looking back, you're thinking we're caught and it's over. I would rather get caught in the last second than dilly-dally and get caught. Mexicanos in here cheering on Isaac del Toro. Yeah, Poggy retires. Isaac takes over and wins more Tour de France for UAE. Now we've got 2 Alpecin riders at the front, 2 Movistar riders at the front, 2 Uno X riders at the front. Then looks like 3 or 4 decathlon riders here. Decathlon setting up something nice here today, letting Alpecin do all the work. Don watches hockey for that. Yeah, I love the fights too, man. It's the only sport outside of like mixed martial arts and boxing where you can get away with smacking a guy afterwards. And I always think it's funny, guys. I've talked about this before. I think it's funny when I watch like football and specifically basketball when they're kind of like being tough on each other. I'm like, guys, you guys don't even know how to fight. They honestly don't. They may be basketball superstars, but they do not know how to throw a punch. If anything, they slap each other. Whenever they do throw the occasional whatever, it's kind of like a slapping movement. They've never thrown a punch in their lives, but they're acting like they're tough guys. It's kind of a joke to me. When I see hockey players fight, these guys know how to punch. Yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of 5'9" hockey players that would take down any of the biggest NBA players. Rip that jersey over their head and just start swinging. That's why I watch it too, Don. Yeah, Ziggy is perfect. I'm going to lock that in today. Born a Leaf fan, will die a Leaf fan, will probably never see them win the cup. Yeah, Dave, I feel for you, bro. I feel for you. Dude, I've got Calgary. So, dude, I grew up in the times. I think way back in the 80s, we got Gilmore from you guys. That was like this crazy trade back then. When I used to go to hockey games, if there wasn't a fight on the ice, we would start fighting in the stands. All fun. Okay, guys, I'm watching here now. It's saying there's only a 10-second gap. 2.8K to go. These guys have just timed it like almost to perfection here. There are a few curves coming through there where the road does narrow down quite significantly. Let's hope everyone stays okay in the peloton behind us. It will be quite rammy, bargy going through there, so let's hope everyone stays up. Oh yeah, dude, you're right. Dave, you're right. Baseball players are worse. Yeah, any of those 3 sports. Football, they can't fight. They're going to start a fight with pads on. Dude, what are you doing? I mean, hockey, they whip. In hockey, Dave, you know, they throw their gloves down and they whip their helmets off. Let's go. You see guys in football, they're so padded up. They're like, they can't even hit each other. Basketball, there's no, they do not have any fighting ability. They've never had to. But it's funny how tough they like to act all the time. You're not tough, guys. You're not. Theo Fleury, who walked around, I think, at 5'4", 5'5", could probably beat them up. That's a famous Calgary Flames player from yesteryear. Peloton rolling around. Diminished peloton here, guys. I'm going to say the chasing peloton, maybe 40 riders is what I'm seeing. If that is the actual... Yeah, it is the chase group. Seeing the 3 just go around the corner up the road. I think a lot of the teams have missed this sprint finish. That's going to be coming up less than 2 kilometers, guys. 1.6 kilometers to go. Now they are attacking off the front of the 3-rider group. They're now deciding, now we got to go for it. Can we stay away? 12-second gap. It's only 140 meters of road distance. Yep, Gilmore, St. Louis to Calgary, then Toronto. Oh, he went the other way. That's right. Yeah, I think we sent you Gilmore and Jamie McCowan. Like, that's when I followed hockey, was in the 80s. Oilers, Wayne Gretzky, guys. Wayne Gretzky, that's all I got to say. They always beat up the Flames, but who cares? I watched them all. Fab second, all the Leafs have to do is get that long, lose the second round every time, make off their money off their back. Okay, I'm missing what we're saying there. In the second round every time. Yeah, they were in the playoffs this year, but I think they were out quite early. I was cheering for the Oilers this year just because I didn't want to see Florida win again. Yeah, Nelson Oliveira was the guy leading the attack there in the breakaway. Guys, it's 11 seconds here. He was accelerating hard. I think they should have already accelerated and tried to get away. 500 meters to go, guys. 500 meters. It says 200 meters to go. 200 meters to go, guys. I'm watching. Okay, I'm going to ignore this. I'm going to ignore this right here. The 3 riders are still up front. I got to close that down, and I got to close this here. 3 riders. It's got to be maybe 100 meters here right now, guys. I'm not looking over here at the finish. Peloton's coming now. Chasing Peloton, absolutely flying here. Who's attacking there? One of the remaining 3 is going right now. Nelson, it's not Nelson Oliveira. It's Townsend. The Irish rider Townsend is trying to get away here. Flying to the finish as we speak. They're in the barriers right now. Can Townsend stay away? Soudal's coming up quick. Lotto flying up fast. Townsend's got it. Townsend has it, I think. Townsend won, guys. Townsend did it. What a breakaway. Rory Townsend. And there it is, guys. There it is. Wow. Rory Townsend here. Irish rider. Q36.5. Just beat up all the sprinters today, guys. Let's take a look at Rory Townsend. He probably crossed the finish line 10 meters ahead of them. He does have a sprint. He's not what I would call a tier 1 sprinter, that's for sure. But he just won this one today. He was in the break for 182 kilometers. DNF'd Circuit Franco-Belge a couple days ago. Won the Irish Road Race Championships, 4th in the individual time trial. Wow, this guy's good. 30 years old too. Wins. That's probably got to be the biggest win of his career. 400 UCI points, guys. That's a big race. I think you get 500 for winning a classic. I believe so. Actually, it might be 800 if you won one of the big classics. Let's see here. So he's all alone by himself on the left-hand side of the barriers. All the sprinters are coming up here. Soudal's there. Looks like Lotto's there with at least, well, 1 rider for sure. Probably maybe a Confidus rider there. Alpecin de Koenig right in the mix there too. He's first place. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th came across virtually within a quarter. Guys banging on the bars for Lotto. Nice try, dude. That was probably Arnaud Delis. Probably Arnaud Delis coming across in 2nd place. 3rd place for Paul Magnier. Yeah, it does say here. Arnaud Delis, he was just banging the bars like I saw it. He comes in 2nd place. Bookie's pick, Paul Magnier, comes in 3rd place. And check this out, guys. I love this stat right here. This stat on the timing. 0 out of 1,456 players in the fantasy league today on PCS picked Rory Townsend as the winner today. What a dark horse. Yeah, yes, buddy. I love it. This is the 205th victory for Q36.5 Pro Cycling Team. They won this today, the Hamburg Classic. They run Stage 3 of the Arctic Race of Norway. They won Stage 2 of Vuelta a Burgos. Oh, that was with their other sprinter, Matteo, whatever his name was, Mascotti or something. Let's take a look. Here he is right here. Guys, obviously I know my cycling a little bit. Matteo Mascotti got 2nd stage of Vuelta a Burgos. Did that video too. Good stats here, guys. Great stats coming through here now. Love it. Yeah, Rory Townsend. Yeah, Bettman, that's right. Gary Bettman will not allow a Canadian champion, I know, right? Same with basketball players. They throw a punch, damage a finger, career over, call them slappy fappy. Yeah, they do not know how to punch. I mean, they don't need to, but it looks goofy when they try to act tough all the time. Like, yeah, we're big tough guys. I had a good couple scraps on rugby pitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess rugby you can get away with it too. When they're in the scrums, I'm sure there's a lot of dirty play going on. It's all fair in love and war. Got my share of red cards too from Fab Cycling. Yep, football players, yeah, exactly. They got so much padding on, you punch the guy's helmet, your hand's broken. Swoosh is voting for Ziggy as well. Zygmunt Palffy. Ziggy. I forgot about that guy. I forgot about him. Ziggy Palffy, that's right. Slovakian professional hockey player. I think he was in the 90s, I think. Yeah, Wayne Gretzky for the win, though, still. Win for Townsend. Yeah, and you're right, Dave. The sprint teams did wait too long. It was too sloppy of a sprint train going to the finish. Not one team was dominating the sprint trains. It was like ones and twos from each team, if that. It was actually kind of like a long, fast peloton with 1-2 riders. You can see the sprint peloton behind is very small. I don't think there's even 50 riders there. Maybe 40. So I think a lot of the riders lost their teams. There's Arnaud Delis slamming the handlebars. This is Rory Townsend crossing the finish line. Like, he can't believe that he won that. And actually, I can't either. They screwed that one up big time. Mexicano's in here. Okay, amigo, I'll see you next time. I'm going to go to sleep. Del Toro did not win. Dude, see you soon. Probably going to do a Vuelta preview tomorrow. If not, I'm also probably do Renewey Tour this week. If you're into that, that's a World Tour race. And then the Vuelta starts on Saturday. So hope to see you there for that one. Yeah, Papa Marino, what a steal for Ireland. No one bet on that, dude. No one was betting on Rory Townsend. Anthony Mena Mwangi, he's running in today's Chicago's marathon. Who's running in today's Chicago Marathon? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Anthony Mena Mwangi, he's running in today's Chicago Marathon. Don does kickboxing, right? He usually goes out to the park. Yes, dude, Dave, you're right. Look at the perfect sprint lead out. Watch Cannondale, Seiko for Chippo. Guys, whenever you're going hard and whatever you're doing, this is something I say over on all my other videos, you're going full Chippo. Full Chippo. If you're mowing the lawn hard, you're going full Chippo. If you're kickboxing, you're going full Chippo. All out, leopard print, full body bib suit, whatever you want to call it, body arrow suit. I need to get one of those for the channel. That's what I'm thinking. Full leopard print cycling bodysuit. And I'll wear the toga as well. The toga thing. Okay, guys, I'm going to drop it right there because I need to go upstairs and get my life sorted out with these dogs, see what other damage has been done upstairs, get that remote working. Appreciate you guys being here. Colin, Inside Cycling World. This is what we do every day. Anthony here, almost elite. Dude, who are we talking about? Anthony, who are you talking about? Runner does a cycling FTP test. Oh, finds out running fitness doesn't necessarily translate to cycling. Oh yeah, FTP tests in cycling are just horrendous, guys. Just horrendous. It's so hard to figure out how to do them. Go all out for 20 minutes or you do the full 1 hour FTP test. Like, just kills you. You just die. I should do one here soon. But guys, I got to jump. I got to go fix that TV and start cleaning up and get ready to go out. Thanks for watching. See you again tomorrow. I'll be back.